somehow I managed to be the smallest bit late. The death by glamour should have, well, not stopped, but, ooh. By the way, question, am I too loud? Because I was watching, my VODs a while ago, and I noticed I sounded very quiet. No? I don't sound too loud? Okay. You're good? Thank you. Because, I don't know, I was sounding really quiet in my VOD. Well, not really quiet, but I'd rather I had been louder. OBS thinks that I'm the loudest person imaginable. But anyway, I mean, if you haven't noticed, I'm going to play my favorite game ever. Let's turn you down, Death by Glamour. A little bit. Okay. Screw OBS. OBS is like, oh my god, the decibels are off the charts. But whatever. Oh, well, I can, like, bring this out. Or, never mind, actually. That does, I thought that'd bring out more. It didn't. Anyways. Let's switch the category. I wanted to watch someone play What Remains of Edith Finch. Unfortunately, all that ended up happening was, you know, nothing. Nothing happened. One of them was apparently playing on an Xbox, and the other person only spoke Russian. So that was good for me. Anyway, let's unmute the game. Ooh, that's my audio. Don't do that. Keep that in a solid 50, please. Let's unmute the game. Let's open. How is the game, by the way? Is this loud enough? Are we good? Audio-wise? Can always... Oh. Turn the dialogue up a little. And the music down a little. How are we? Good? Great, even? Let me check. Why is my Twitch closed? Sigh. Why are there clips? That's weird. Anyways. This is not what I wanted. Oh, they've switched so much around. I can't even find myself anymore. There we go. Okay. Game ain't having anything happen, so... We're in the menu. Can you hear the music? Is that good? I might turn on my fan, by the way. It might get hot, because it's like almost noon. Let's turn this on. How... is the ow, sorry, I hit my head with my headphones. It's very soft. Yeah, that's just how the game is. I could turn it up a bit. Here, let's see how this turns out. I hear the fan more. Yes, I'm aware you can probably hear the fan more. But it's hot. It's summer, and it's noon. So, here we are. Here, what? Can I hear my own stream? Let's watch, friends. Or not. Whatever. How is this looking? Good. Let me turn off this overlay real fast. La 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 la. I love riding on my boat. Let's see. worm. Game overlay. Let's turn it off for now. Oh, why am I looking down? Whatever. Okay, yeah, it's off. Good. Alright. We have a backpack. And that. And that. And the game is getting further away. Wow. Is the fan too loud, by the way? I can turn it off. It is hot. It makes me wonder if you can hear me breathing, if you can hear the fan. I have to wonder. But whatever. Let me grab this soda that's on the floor. It's not the right soda. I wanted it to be Dr. Pepper, but I think it's Pepsi. Grody. Makes it worse when you're expecting a different flavor. Anyways. Oh, hi. Edith Finch. What if I don't want to open it yet? Now let's open it. Woo. Whoa. I gotta fix the house. Why is the game so quiet? Oh. Alright, hold on, Edith. I'm maxing out the dialogue. If I don't wanna. Alright, I'm a bit rusty to stream. I haven't done it in a while. I was thinking about playing Amori today, but I thought about it and I don't wanna. I don't wanna play Amori. I want something that's more better. I don't know.
Brother Milton disappeared when I was 4. It was like the house just swallowed him up.
Oh, okay. Didn't want a brother anyway. If you have information about Milton, call the Orcas Island Police Department. Wow. This is the highest the graphics can go. Oh, turn that on. Whoa. Oh, the lighting. Oh, the lighting. I don't know if that got better or worse to read. Anyway, Milton Finch. Been missing since October 23rd of 2003. He was born in the 90s. He was 11 when he disappeared. He's 4'6". I don't know. I don't think that's pounds, and if it is, he's only 57 pounds. Bro. Well, this is not too bad. He's mixed Indian white. His eyes are blue. His hair is black. That's black hair? It looks brown. Whatever. Milton Finch. Maybe I should turn that off. I don't know if that made it better or worse. Facing off. It's hard to say. They're identical. Also, you can't sprint. This is the fastest Edith walks. And both shift and right click just zoom. So we're just so totes boned. Oh. How many rooms is half? How many rooms exactly are there? I say as if I've never played this game before. Orcas Island Gazette. That is 3 whole newspapers cramped in there. This mailbox is very cute. It looks exactly like that house over there. Let me in.
Inside the mailbox were bills from 7 years ago. Marked urgent. Open immediately.
Well, nice to know that no one opened those immediately. I just kind of ignored them.
I hadn't been back since
No. Brother Lewis. Boop. Okay, didn't want those anyway. No trespassing. This property is protected by video surveillance. Trespassers will be prosecuted. Oh no, Miles Edgeworth's gonna get me. You know, I've never realized that this bridge, it just doesn't have rails. I mean, maybe the idea is that you're smart enough to, you know, not walk over there, just walk in the middle. I mean, it is quite wide. But what if you're like a bunch of people and you just so happen to be over here? Like, bro, there's a sharp rock right there. Could be boned. I do like this though. I love this water feature. It's totally not just a river, that's also a waterfall. That's great.
You know what? My mother left me a key, but didn't tell me what it unlocked.
Yeah, mother. Why'd you have to go die and just leave me?
She thought I'd know. Or she thought the mystery would be enough to bring me back.
The Finches. Alright. Up or down? Do we want to go up or do we want to go down? Throw down. I mean, both technically lead to the same place. But, I don't know. Probably boned. Up? Wow. Everyone else always chooses down. That's my favorite path. I haven't been on this path in like... I'm gonna be for real, probably years. I've won this game for a while.
I wouldn't have driven this way in a long time, but I saw a few footprints.
See, I truly wonder why no one's, you know, driven this road in a while. Oh, a friend. Okay, bye. Hello? Ah, no, bro's gone. Let's look at these flowers, though. Oh, I did not know we could... Oh. I didn't know we could go so far in here. For what purpose? If we want to look at the flowers deeper, try to see where bro went, but... Fortunately, you can't, so...
The truth is...
Oh?
Even after I inherited the house...
Yes.
I never thought I'd come back to it.
I like the shop better when it's down there.
But now I have questions about my family that only the house knew the answers to.
There it is. I feel like it's a cooler shot in here, though. Like, hold on. Let's walk back here. There's more dialogue.
The woods around the house have always been uncomfortably silent. As if they're about to say something but never do.
See, here's another bridge. And it actually does have a fence. Yeah, we were up there and the other path is just down here. I don't know why there's two paths. There just are. I think this is the more scenic route because of all the trees. Bunch of missing posters of my brother. My missing brother. See, look at that entrance.
The house was exactly like I remembered it. The way I'd been dreaming about it.
Is there a tree that's about to grow into my house? Well, Oh, wait, no, this is my house, isn't it? Yep. That does not look structurally sound. Logs. Truck. Oh my god. Lighting. That needs to be fixed. Another bridge. Hello? Let me zoom in. There we go. There's a lot of missing posters in the pond. Let's go the path that not many people go
I asked
through.
Edie once about the dragon in the pond. She said it had killed her husband. I was 6. It seemed like an odd joke to me even then.
I probably should have waited until I looked, from up there, because the shot is cooler from up there, I think. That's a lot of missing posters. And this small creek. Let's go up here, because it looks nicer.
As a child, the house made me uncomfortable in a way I couldn't put into words.
I mean, it's big and imposing and creepy, maybe. I think it's pretty, but also, what is that? Oh yeah, see, here's the look from above. Quite interesting. I like these stairs. I want to try and make this house in The Sims, but at the same time, I had to put a boat up there, and I don't want to do that.
Now, as a 17-year-old, I knew exactly what those words were. I was afraid of the house.
We are 17. We were born in 1999. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's do some math. Okay, it's like 2016, 17, depending on what month she was born. So, interesting. Oh, I guess if I looked at dawn. Okay, so 2016. It's 2016. I am a 17-year-old girl. Life is good. Well, life is lifing. Look at this swing. Can I go on it? I suppose not. We haven't a reason. Man, there are missing posters literally everywhere. Goddamn. Well, let's try the key.
I hoped the key might unlock the front door. It didn't.
Of course it didn't, because why would it? Ooh, is that a finch or just a bird? I don't know. Let's look indoors.
Looking in, I felt like the house itself had been waiting for me.
Wow. Okay. On the outside, always looking in, will I? Gary's potting mix plus fertilizer with Macromax. Man. Call that the 3-in-1 triple deal. We have a ramp. I have to wonder when this was added. Because, well, whatever. Oh, interesting. Basement. Here's a sad garage. Wow. Wind chimes. All these flowers around. What about in here?
The house felt like it had always been here. Even the swing set was older than my mother.
'60, the 50. Yeah. That is an old ass swing set. It's been here since like we look again, at least this, like, the 60s. Wait. What? 61. Let's do some math. I need to do some quick math. Let's see. I guess it'd just be... minus 250. 8. Wow. That's young. 60. Damn. Nothing more of a difference than that. Okay. I learned something. You learn something new. Every time I play this game, I learn more and more. That's actually very useful information. Well, maybe not useful, but very interesting information. Okay. I will keep note of the fact that I'll mention it later if I remember, but I did not know that. Maybe the key goes in here or not. All right. Let's go in. Oh, lag.
Crawling through the doggy door used to be a lot easier when I was 11.
Yay! Okay. I don't know why I lagged a bit, but...
The power had been turned off the night we left.
Ah. So it's gonna be dark. Why did we come here at sunset? Whatever. It's like a bad idea, but whatever. Whatever, I don't care. See, I also have to wonder... why the hell a tennis ball is hanging from the ceiling? Hello, Mother Mary. Do you like my stream? Thanks. Do you know why a tennis ball is hanging from the ceiling? Me neither. This is a very important part of the story. Obviously. I don't know why that's there. Do you really need that many packing peanuts, is my question? It's not like they moved a lot. They have a big house. So what are these for? Well, actually, I understand now, because... ooh, plate. Totally dinner plate. And not a kiddie pool or anything. Fishing lines. I did not... these are rods. I don't actually know how big fishing rods are, so... and if I did, I forget.
For the first time in years.
Oh, not yet, Edith. I have to look at something. Edie, Dawn, Lewis, Milton, Edith. January of 2010. Alright. That's when we were last here, I suppose. Only for the first time in years.
I felt like I was home.
Honey, I'm home.
But instead of a family, they were just memories of one.
Oh, I always look for on the fridge for that part. I'm sad now. I've ruined everything. Clock. Oven. That's an old oven. Damn. Oh, we have 2 sets of ovens. Is this an oven? Am I just stupid? Let's just say I'm stupid. We have the oldest microwave known to man. Probably also been here since the 50s. But a somewhat new age fridge. I forgot what it was called. Hello? Edith, Edie, Dawn, Lewis. Remember these characters. They're quite important. You don't know how big they are? Why would I know how big a fishing rod is if I've never really seen one in person? Well, I've seen them, but I've never gotten close enough to really care or notice how big they are. Why would I? This water's room temp. 100% important. What do you mean 100% important? Are we talking about the fishing rods or this photo? It's very important to remember their names, considering how many characters there are. Especially you, Edith, because, well, that's who we're playing as. Hi, Lewis. According to the journal, Lewis is my brother, and Dawn is my mom, and Edie is my great-grandma. So, that's how you know. Lewis is dead. I mean, they mentioned it in the beginning, so I guess it's not. December to November. Ooh, you almost lived another year. Beloved brother to Edith, son of Dawn, great-grandson to Edie. Memorial service, Finch Family Cemetery. Wow. Finch Family Cemetery. We have our own cemetery. Wonder how many people have died here.
Like how after Louis started working at the cannery, we all got sick of eating salmon. Except our cat, Molly. Or how only one restaurant would deliver to our house. So we had Chinese a lot.
I can see that. Only one place delivers. That is a lot of salmon. Wow. Apple pie. And all the recipes. See, I have to wonder if that's blood or not. This cup sliced peeled tart apples? Tart apples. Why is the spacing like that? 2 tablespoons water, 1 tablespoon lemon juice, half cup of sugar, half cup packed brown sugar, 3 tablespoons all-purpose flour. Only 3 tablespoons? I guess I don't know how to make pie, so 1 teaspoon ground cinnamon, 1/4 a teaspoon nutmeg, 1/8 of a teaspoon ginger and salt. Pastry for double crust pie, 9 inches. In a saucepan. The apples, water, lemon juice, cook over medium-low. Bake it. Wait. This is a whole-ass recipe. I don't know what that says. Something apple pie. Oh, maybe cinnamon apple pie. Who knows? Well, the sugar, flour, cinnamon, nutmeg, ginger, salt, add apples, and toss to coat. Let's put on pastry and pie plate. Add apple mixture and cover with top pastry. Seal and something edges. Cut slice slits in top crust. Bake at that for 10 minutes. 450 is too much. Reduce heat. Damn. 350. Bake till golden brown. Yield 6 to 8 servings. See, I don't really like pie, but I'll keep that because, you know. Yeah, I don't. Apple pie is my favorite's either pumpkin or banana cream pie, but I'm not that big of a pie person. I like brownies. Brownies are my favorite dessert. That's a lot of salmon. Hello?
The table was still erect from the night we left. It was like a bomb had gone off, killing everyone but sparing the furniture.
Yeah, there's... Wow. Oh, wow. The hell happened? Okay, there's a chair knocked over. The other two are, like, used. Obviously, this used to house quite a big family. Your bag is sinking. Why do you have a cat in the bag? Delivery? This is not what I ordered.
Oh, sorry.
Why is she so content? Okay. Good, great. We have a tiny table. We have 2 of these chairs went unused. Seriously, why? Ooh. Camping. There's 2 cushions on this one. A child sat here. It's likely Edith.
My mom was the only one of us who could imagine Great Grandma Edie living in a nursing home.
no one else could ever imagine Edie in a nursing home except for her granddaughter. Very interesting. See, why is there a window here? I mean, I guess it's just like the garage is just an extension, but it's still annoying that there's a window here. I don't know why I'm yawning so much, dog. It's only noon. I gotta lock in. Is that a flashlight? That is a flashlight. There's also a lot of candles, so. Someone left their phone here. They don't want it anyway. Bird.
Nothing in the house looked abnormal. There was just too much of it. Like a smile with too many teeth.
Well, you see, something I've noticed is there's like 57 million...
The fireplace had a story. Edie told me the bricks came from the original house after it sank.
Oh, bye. See? How, though? If it sank, to be for real, bricks don't float. Do they wash ashore? Bricks are quite heavy. I guess they're old bricks, so maybe they weren't. Well... How strategically built are... Oh, I can't remember if they're Norwegian. I think they're Norwegian. Can't remember if they're Norwegian or Swedish. I guess we'll find out later. But, damn! I have to wonder how many bricks were used. Too many. Maybe the key goes here.
Mom always told me to stay out of the basement, so I wasn't too surprised when the key didn't fit.
Alright. Bugs. Family photo. Barbara. Instruments. The war, I guess. How about you?
Great-Grandpa Sven built a music box for Barbara, along with the rest of the house.
Aha! Family lore! Seriously, why am I yawning so much? Hello? I myself don't get it, but whatever. Okay. So we have Sven, who built not only the music box, but the entire fucking house, so that's nice. Anything in this hallway? Not entirely. You could just skip a whole portion of the house like this. Something that I find interesting about this game is the fact that there's a lot you can miss just by walking by. Like, you could just not explore that. Hold on. I'll be back. I've returned. So sorry about that. I was feeling a tiny bit sick. So I took a break. Now, where were we? I think I was just talking about... Right. I mentioned how, Sorry, I'm trying to figure out... Right! How there's a lot of things you can miss in this game. If you just walk past them. Like, a lot of the things I looked through outside, you can just walk past. People normally do. Mainly because, if you've never heard of this game, you really don't know what to do. Like, I watched one time, someone just did not look through these peepholes because, well, other things you can interact with have these things on them, so you can tell. The peepholes don't. But if you've seen before, there are things you can look through that don't have these interact options, which is a little, you know,
Edie told me once that
not misleading, but like,
lived is buried somewhere in the library.
Why are they out buried here? You can't bury that many people in the library. I mean, I know it's not, obviously, it's not possible. Well, I don't know. It's a joke, but also, it's just not a good one. It's like, every Finch is buried in the library. Well, I don't want to go in there. It's just not good. But yeah, there's just a lot of shit that you can miss in this game. Just because you don't click on it. And sometimes people don't even like see the dots because look, they're gone. Say you walk down this hall, you might be good enough to like look, we walk down the hall, you don't look at the music box, you don't look over there, you go upstairs. Because the main thing that draws people in is the story. The problem is you can miss a lot more details of that story. Like this.
My mom wasn't much of an optimist, but she never stopped believing that my brother Milton was alive.
It gives a bit more something to the characters. Also, this is why there's so many packing peanuts. There's a lot to pack in this house.
A lot of things got left behind in the whirlwind of that last night.
Well, her voice kind of faltered there. But yeah, you won't even have to walk through the living room or anything. You just can sit here and do this. Bigfoot's in there. There's just a lot you can miss. Like, if you walk through here, I'm not sure if you can miss it. But I'm assuming if you don't walk near the fireplace, you can't hear the thing about how the bricks are from the old house. How that works, I don't know. But it does. So there's that.
After Milton disappeared, Mom sealed up all the bedrooms. Then Edie retaliated and drilled peepholes.
See, they make a note of the peepholes, but one guy just completely went past them. But the peepholes give you some inside thing to each of the members of the family. So this door specifically, it says 2 names, but the placard is for one person. Calvin.
My Grandpa Sam spent 7 years sharing a room with his dead brother, Calvin.
And that's all you get for now. Calvin died when he was 11. Gregory.
As a kid, I just assumed every house had peepholes and sealed rooms you weren't allowed inside of.
That's Fed and Edie.
The last time I was in Edith Sr.'s room, I was 10 and she was painting my portrait.
As you can tell, Edie lived a lot longer than Sven did. By a horrifically substantial amount. Well, don't forget, there's more back here. People just tend to walk by all this, but there's a lot in here. Like 50 million more books. I don't even think this many books exists anywhere besides libraries and bookstores. Like, I feel like you can't like this many books. Well, I mean, okay. If you're as old as Edie, I suppose you can, because that's like 90 years worth of books. That a lot of books can come out in that time. But also, maybe it's just because I'm a picky reader. I pick up a book and if I don't immediately like it, I put it back. But I'm also just really like graphic novels, so could also be why. There's a door open over there, but we're not going over there. We're going over here.
Whenever people ask me about my family, the first thing they always want to know about is Barbara.
Barbara. Hi, Barbara. My friend Bigfoot, introducing Barbara Finch. Und child star. There's a cord going up here.
Mom must have locked the third floor stairs on the night before.
Balls. Never did want that anyway. A wine cabinet.
Edie's father, Odin, built the original house.
Wow. This is Barbara's room. I have to wonder when she painted these. Because obviously they have to have some sort of personality. And like something they like. Because you can't just like... It's not like The Sims where you can just make a character and then be like, alright, this is your personality now. So, based on, let's see, Barbara is the second oldest, so it could have been the twins. But also she was 6. But, how old would she be in this movie? I don't know. It could have been she was pregnant with the twins, or it could have been Walter. But we'll never know. Anyway, Barbara. Hello?
Barbara was a child star for 2 years, until America grew out of it.
Wow, that's sad. Is there like a date on here? Not really, which is unfortunate. I guess it would be better to not date things, I guess. I suppose. This looks like she could be like 8, maybe 10. But who knows? We also have Molly. Died when she was 10.
Molly always seemed like a girl I could imagine being friends with, if she hadn't died in 1947.
It's a big if, huh? That's a nice door. It's also the only one that isn't sealed. Wonder why specifically Molly's door frame is also white. Were any of the other door frames painted? Not really. They all just... Not really. Ooh, a moon. Nice. Anyway, let's focus on the story, because I've been dawdling a bit.
I spent a lot of time playing in Great Uncle Walter's room. I think my mom sometimes regretted not sealing it up.
but I saw the scratch marks on the floor, or the scuff marks more so. Something was in here. And it's not anymore. This is a nicely painted room. At least I think it's painted. It looks like it could be wallpaper, but I think that could just be the paint peeling. It is quite old. And I mainly say it can't be wallpaper because this is their house. The sunken house at the bottom of the sea. It's just there. And I don't think any wallpapers have that, you know? Not specifically with the Finch's sign, just at the bottom of the sea. You know? Just not a thing. But it does look very nice. Oh, notifications. Alright, there, I had to mute it for a second. Nice rug. Matches all the pots in this place. But wow. That's crazy. For real. And the one window. And a train. I don't get how you can mix underwater and trains together, but they sure found a way.
Lewis told me there were secret passages, but I never believed him.
20,000 leagues under the sea.
Turns out, my mom was really good at keeping secrets. Now it was time to find out what my mom had been afraid of.
The fact that they just have this in their house? Wild, man. This is very, like... Oh, what's the word for it? I'm not sure. My commentary sucks right now. But when you get into the stories, like, you can't just look at something like this and just say, wow, that's wild. That's not giving anything. That's just saying words. But, ooh, very pretty.
From the paintings on the wall, it was clear my brother Milton had been here before me.
What gave you that idea? Wood cat.
Reading this, maybe it sounds like I had a plan. But I had no idea what was behind that door.
And from this point on, the story changes forever. Because now, we're in the sealed bedroom.
No idea where all this was gonna lead.
This is why it's so important to look into the people's. It gives you an idea of whose room it could be based off your memory alone. For example, if you couldn't tell, this is Molly's room.
I grew up looking at Molly's room for the people. Being inside for the first time, I felt like I'd stepped behind a painting.
It's a bit uncanny when you think about it. Hell, this room's been here since, like, what? 1937. I'm not entirely sure when the house got finished being built. But at very least, no, at most, well, no, I guess it'd be at least, I don't know, but it was been here since at very least the 40s, which makes this an old house considering it's like 2016 now. Shark. There is a lot in this room. Let's look.
Molly's gerbil had a tiny bedroom with its own even tinier gerbil cage.
Wow. You see this picture a lot. This is like the one asset. There's a lot of things in this game that were used, like a lot of original art. So the fact that they do have some repeating things, I don't mind. Mainly the books. There's a lot of books. But I think they also... Birds of the Pacific, Northwest, Jungle... Yeah. A lot of the books in the kitchen talked about cooking and stuff, but a lot of books mention cooking around the house, and these ones are mainly about animals. So they do reuse assets, but where they put them, there's also a lot of thought, I guess, put into it, for lack of better words. Also, this bed fucking rocks, dog. I guess Molly's thing is just white baseboards. I can live with that. December 1947. Yeah, see, there's them reusing the art. Did not realize that. Pacific Ocean depth chart. That's very far. So live on the beach, so that... Let's see how they got that. Where'd you get that? So they had a lot of room in the house. But Molly is the oldest of these 5 kids. Which is ironic because I think she is also the youngest to die. Very interesting. But when Molly was alive, the only one who was also there was Barbara. She wasn't there for very long. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7. Barbara was 3. Interesting. Ooh, a net. Well, only one thing left to do now.
I got the sense Edie had spent
Oh.
a lot of time here before my mom sealed the doors.
I think I usually see that after I read the story. That's okay. He's gonna get eaten by that dragon. The sea dragon. Father. Anyway, this is Molly. Nice curly hair you got there. Anyway, let's see.
December 13th, 1947. Dear Diary, I'll be gone soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner.
Also, the voice acting in this game is
I
great.
was starving, so I looked around for something to eat.
Gotta look around for something to eat. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, we have a whole different body.
My Halloween candy was all gone.
Aw, balls. Hello?
Mom, can I come out now?
Please? I'm hungry. Gotta find something then.
The gerbil food was dry, but I didn't mind it.
I feel like it's not a very good idea, but that's okay. How about you?
I thought about eating Christopher, but I held back.
Yeah, let's not eat Christopher.
I kept eating and eating.
Oh, toothpaste.
Then I heard chirping outside my window. I ate a lot of things that night.
Okay, I was just wondering. So, I don't think we were meant to eat those. The thing I've noticed is what I just saw there. Normally I eat the toothpaste, I ignore the bird, and then I eat the berries. I find it interesting how you don't have to eat. Maybe if I walk past the toothpaste and just ate the berries, maybe you only have to eat one thing from the bathroom, and it's just not good. But I eat both to ensure that Molly fucking dies or something. Nice outside, by the way. I also didn't see those birds, which are also nice. Another thing I just realized that I hadn't seen before is how it looks like there's already someone under there. And if I'm walking around my room, who the hell is that?
It was a barn
Well,
swallow
whatever.
going back to her nest.
Oh, yeah.
I reached out for her. And suddenly, I was a cat.
Well, I'm a cat. If you're wondering. Whee!
I tried to be quiet, but the bird was really scared.
Oh, and look, it's almost Christmas because it's December. Looking here, the porch wasn't finished being built yet, which I find interesting. Okay, we've got some presents under the tree. We can get a better look. Fire's going. It's probably quite unsafe, but whatever. I don't care. I'm a cat right now.
Mom and Dad didn't even look at me.
They look a bit like dolls. Not nearly as many bookshelves nor pictures. Or other things for that matter. But whatever. Oh yeah, the garage isn't even built yet. Interesting. Okay, see, it was on the bottom floor, so why is there suddenly a window? There was not a window there. Where there should be a window from the kitchen. It shouldn't be up there. It should be up there. Well, there could be one up there, but who knows? Right now I'm a cat, and I'm busy getting a meal. Can I eat your eggs?
The babies were all gone.
Oh. Haven't seen that before. Balls, I wanted to eat them.
I jumped and I almost got her.
Guess you're all I have.
I could tell she was getting really tired.
Ooh, toys. More of the farm things that she has. I don't know why there's rockets there, but
Now
what do
I
we
was
say?
in the big tree.
This is very
So
unsafe.
I wouldn't climb it anymore. All I cared about was eating that mama bird.
See, she promised Dad she wouldn't climb it anymore. She used to climb this. Look at this. Imagine falling from that ledge. Like, this is a very sturdy tree. What's not sturdy is the grasp of the hands of 10-year-olds. They have tiny hands.
I gobbled her up.
Oh, off we go.
And suddenly, I was an owl.
Oh, how lucky.
First, all I heard was the wind. Then I heard little teeth nibbling in the grass.
Where? Let's look around. Over here. Well, there's rapids over there. Get him. Oh, what a scrumdiddlyumptious meal.
I imagined his face looking up and seeing mine through my talons. I swallowed him up, and I didn't chew one bit. Then I flew off to find something bigger.
Alright, we're not satisfied. We need, well, like you said, something more.
A
Oh.
mama rabbit.
Oh, that could be good.
She was almost too big to carry. I started choking, but I couldn't stop eating. And suddenly, I was a shark.
Ah! My favorite part of the game! For a shark rolling down a hill. Oh, predicament. Hold on. Hop. We gotta shimmy. Alright. Normally we don't get that stuck, but when you hit those two trees specifically, things don't go very well for you. Alright, let's go. Oh, there's a car! Don't mind me.
Off a cliff and into the ocean. Now, I was hungrier than ever.
What is this? A boat? Alright. Oops, not up. I don't know why I got tank controls on the shark.
I wanted fat, juicy seals.
Well, you're probably gonna get it. Here we go.
I tore off her flipper, and it tasted really good.
It didn't look like you did, but that's okay. That's Gore. That's Gore of my comfort character. And she still has both her flippers. She won't have a life soon, though, so maybe it doesn't matter.
When I was so hungry, I jumped out of the water.
Oh?
When I opened my eyes, everything had changed.
Wow.
Now I was a monster, and I smelled people everywhere.
I see most people play like this, but you can just go to the full extent of the end of your vision. I also don't entirely like how that tentacle looks, but
I was big, but I moved real wide.
a little snack. You know, I've never tried to go down there, but that might be for another time.
I wanted to stop, but also I didn't.
There's an achievement that I already have if you just let him finish his song. long is this song? Oh yeah. I'm grooving. Man, this guy can really sing, huh? Oh, he's done. Cool. Well, out we go.
Passenger, I was still hungry. And to cross the water, I swam into new, something I had to have, so I swam towards it.
There is the apparent tastiest thing ever in this pipe.
I slithered onto the sand, and the good smell ran to an old pipe.
Alright. Guess I'll have to believe her. Circular motions, friends. Circular motions. You know, I hate to be that guy, but
I got closer and closer.
this place seems awfully familiar. You can see the feet sticking out. There's still someone in my bed. That's a pillow. It's like the chicken's with us.
All of my stomach started growling. And suddenly, I was me again.
Uh-oh.
I held my breath for a long time, but I couldn't hear anything. I think it's waiting for me to fall asleep. But it's not going to wait much longer. It needs to be, and we both know I will be delicious.
Delicious. Well.
I'm not sure if I believed all of that, but I'm sure Edie would have.
And now we have a little drawing of Molly. Edith, please close the book. Look, there's a cat. We're just gonna let all the bugs in? Okay. So obviously Edith's not gonna be walking in the trees. And something I've noticed, ooh, this is like done as opposed to the past. Something I've noticed is this death, this one and another one. It's coming soon, by the way. This death is the one that is probably the most confusing for people.
Later,
Oh.
But my mom never told me any of these stories. Edie would have, but Mom didn't like bringing up the past. Though, when we adopted a stray kitten, she was the one who named it Molly.
It's very interesting. The fireplace is now obscured, which I find interesting. Anyway, before Edith said something, Molly's story is quite confusing to people, mainly just because of how odd it is. Like, oh yeah, here's Edie's room. Just I was hungry, I turned into a cat, then I turned into an owl, then I was a shark, then I was a monster, then I was me, and the monster who was me before ate now human me. But I think the main consensus is Million said in the beginning she ate a lot of things that night that she likely shouldn't have. And it's the 40s to 50s, so there's probably dangerous things in some of the things she ate. And she just got sick, and the culmination of them maybe just made her hallucinate until she died in her sleep. I will bring back these points later when we get over to the graveyard. Things that probably make these stories even sadder. Because that's when I'll get to talk about Aftermath. But for now, let's continue with the story. It's my favorite game ever. So did all of these birds and snakes. A lot of birds, a lot of snakes, and they each get their own portraits and candles, which have been lit many times. I guess when you live to be 90 whatever, you go through a lot of birds. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, actually, how many of them are snakes? 1 snake. You are not a snake, but you are, I'm assuming, some kind of lizard. Owl. Damn, you owned like one of every bird that you could. Either way, small pets that lived in these cages. I don't know why these ones are in the air, but that's whatever. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So let's say hypothetically they all lived, yeah, like 10 years, give or take. Derpy Jr. lived quite a bit. Whoever this one is got the short end of the stick, and hence their nameplate's broken. Oh wow, Derpy lived quite a bit. Bob did not. Burpee 8. So yeah, give or take, the most is around 10 years, the least is 3 thus far.
Edie knit me a new pair
Very
of gloves
interesting.
every year, just in time to replace the old ones.
I'm assuming that's why she's also wearing gloves now, just as a kind of thing to remind her of home. Oh, my favorite character.
Louis died a week before we left, but Edie had already started to memorialize him.
I'm very sad this painting never got finished. These stylized portraits next to everyone were always my favorite part of things, but because he died last, you know, kind of boned. Let's see this wall, which was way emptier beforehand. Also, in case you're wondering, that's not exactly a painting. For a while I thought it was, just because I never looked at it enough. That's like,
The room's like a museum.
yes, I'm aware, Edith, thank you. It's like the birds that are in the painting. It's like the house in the forest out there. They're just flying out of it. I don't know why Edie likes birds so much, but she does, so. It's a Tuesday. Norwegian folktales, yeah, so I'm pretty sure the Finches are Norwegian. Edith, though, and her siblings are all mixed. We'll get to that later. Have fun with those solo cups. Alright. Molly, Barbara. Another thing I've noticed. Let's see, that was... Barbara was 1949. 44. That is the hand of a 5-year-old. And that was one of a 6-year-old. I don't know why some of these hands are so large compared to others, but whatever. We have Calvin and Sam, who is 1952, so they were 2 years old. Okay. Walter, 1955. He was 3. Did they just do Molly and Barbara's really late? Maybe I misread. Okay. 43, 37. I most definitely probably did the math wrong. Hold on. Let's fix my math. Let's see. It was... Molly was 37. This is 43. 43 minus, what was it, 37? No, she was 6. Maybe after the first 2. Well, no, because I wasn't dead yet. Whatever. Either way, 6-year-old, a 5-year-old, and then both of them were 3. Dawn, 70. She was 2. No, 2-year-olds, 3-year-old, 2-year-old? 2-year-old. Gus, that's a big hand for a 2-year-old. Okay, so now they're consistently, when they're 2, not Gregory. Gregory. Oh, that was recent. Almost 2. Lewis, 93. Oh, Lewis was, no. Okay. Wait, what? 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93. Back to the 5-year-old hand. Milton, 95. 3-year-old hand. And Edith was 1999. So that's also a 5-year-old hand. I have to wonder why the ages are so mixed up. But I may never know. At least they got these. Are these all their favorite colors or something? I'm gonna assume maybe. I don't see Lewis's favorite as yellow. Maybe it's more of a gold. Molly's pink, bronze, red and blue, green. Looks like a very sad gray, red, more of a limey green. That looks more gold than yellow now that I look at it. That's just black. Or maybe a very dark gray, and then Edith gets purple. Very interesting. Maybe that's why they waited so long. Lewis. 1988 to 2010. Wow. Student takes top honors in state photography contest. See India. We have a tiny model of the house. Therefore seems to be mostly attic. Very interesting. Mysteries of Death and Thereafter, joining the Great Majority. Both by Odin Finch. I don't know why we have 3 of each copy, but that's okay.
For 500 years, the Finches have been famous throughout Norway for their fortune and misfortune. Odin Finch buries the latest victims of the family curse, his wife Ingeborg and their newborn son, Johan. On January 7th, 1937, he set sail with his family and his house, hoping to leave the curse behind. But 40-foot waves off the coast of Washington send the house and Odin to the bottom of the sea. Odin's daughter Edith, with husband Sven and baby Molly, step ashore on their new home, Orcas Island. Odin Finch is the first to be buried in the new family cemetery. His daughter Edie is already dreaming of a new Finch house.
Alright. So, Edith will give a note.
Whatever's wrong with this family, it goes back a long ways.
Right, so Odin Finch. Let's see. He already had an adult daughter. Mostly. I want to just see. He was born in the 1880s. Minus. No, wait. 1917 minus 1880. So he was like 37 when Edie was born. Meanwhile, let's see. 1937 minus 1917. She was 20. Interesting. Edie was 20. Oh no, now chat's unavailable. Whoa! Perfect news. I love when I break things. Either way, the curse, aka the curse being just a bunch of terrible deaths, just starts way back when. Nice sword, by the way. And a metric fuck ton more books. We love to see it. Shrine sketches. What is that?
Edie gave a big interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom was furious.
What a day out of Druid World, though. Let's win a day out of Druid World, dog.
I hadn't thought of myself as Edith Jr. for a long, long time.
Edith Jr. Lake Trip. Sam Medal Ceremony 63. My Friend Bigfoot. Sam Photo Award 69. Home Movies. Chapter 7 Edith Interview. Conspiracy Now, Weird America, The Finches, Random Junk. Sam and Kay's wedding. Can't see the year. That's just Edith Interview. And, ooh. Dawn Poetry Recital of 76. Okay. Molly Concepts. Mural sketches. Any more binders? Oh, Barbara Concepts. That'd be it from here.
One summer, they evacuated the island, but Edie refused to go. For a few weeks, she was a celebrity.
Edie won't go. Wow. You won't refuse to evacuate because of a little forest fire. Considering your entire house is obscured by forest, I think that's a bit of a bad idea. But, that's no, she took pride in it. What has?
When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. She could have, but she didn't.
Taxidermy. Taxidermy for the home. There's Sven's cat. It's their wedding? Very interesting. Oh, I wish some of the things are a bit crushed, and I haven't a clue why. Like, I might have to look back outside the peephole just to try and remember when the hell Sven died? Because Sven isn't that important to the story, like, at all. Even though he's your grandpa. But, let's see, did he die before? Well, I'd have to check, actually, before Edith was alive. Have to see. Dragon kills Finch. Tragedy strikes at Finch family pond. Celebration turns to mourning. This one makes me really sad, and for what? Because look how happy he is. He's so happy that he built a slide for his family in the front yard, and then immediately next to this image, there's just this one. Which details, a picture literally the moment before his death. So, that's great. But, you know, considering the house, I think he did pretty good. Built 1937, Sven Finch. Okay, so yeah, this house has been standing since the late 30s. So, and yet a dragon slide is what got him. Well, and if you notice, that's the same exact slide. Well, it's the same dragon design as the one that Molly drew on the chalkboard in her room. So, there's a parallel for you. Very interesting. Anyway, off we go.
Even in your 90s. Sometimes Edie seemed a lot younger than my mother.
Woo! How long has it been? Let me check. Real fast. Oh, it's been like an hour and 40 minutes and I've done nothing, basically. Good to know. Good to know. I'm real great. Business major. Wow. I like law. Because ace attorney. Love lawyers. Anyway, 90th birthday. Don't know how old Edith was, but that's okay. I mentioned folktales. Deepest sympathy, probably for the fact that her husband died. Actually, could have been for Lewis. Or anyone in his family for that matter. I also really liked the Seven Dwarfs. Well, I've dilly-dallied for far too long. Oh, this is an ugly bathroom.
The only trace Grandpa Sam's first wife Kay left on the house was the pink bathroom. It was a pretty big trace.
You think? This is a gross bathroom. Why is there carpet? Shag carpet. This carpet is like, it looks like coral. This shit would get caught in the door. Grody. Why is there... Okay. You know, whatever. What's over here? Oh, and look, they have... Wait, look. I'll look at it after. But if you saw, for some reason, they have a photo of the house falling into the ocean in the bathroom. Why do they have that?
In this bathroom.
Yeah?
It's in the last place you would look. It isn't in the cupboard. It's hidden in this book.
Yeah, see what? Why do they have that? Oh, you're messing up my book, Edith. Nice purple shoelaces, though.
Sven gave Sam an old camera he'd refurbished. He never put it down.
Is that the camera or? A lot of photos. That's a lot of photos. Well, this is also a very small nook and cranny in the house. Ooh. Milton was here too. And here we are in the next room. So here's Sam and Calvin. The twins. But, if you remember from the outside, you know, had to share a room with his dead brother for a good couple of years. Yeah, you know, just a few. I've also seen this art used in like other games that aren't this one, and it's not because the people who made this game like, oh, Edith, please. It's not like because they took the art and then used it for this game. I think it was the other way around. I don't know why you'd give art like this out for public use if it is public use. Mainly because it's so important to the story. The art in this game is like made specifically for this game, this one alone. I mean, look at that over there. Literally says Odin Finch National Park, which is, well, part of their family, obviously. Most improved player. Oh. Not take the helmet off, like, ever, huh? Samuel. That is a lot of film. That is like a metric fuck ton of film. That film? I think it is. Yeah, it most definitely is. Secret Lives of War Photographers. He was into guns. Oh, he smoked too. He was into guns and cameras. He also played football for a bit. I like this half of the room more. Also, those darts have stayed up there for 50 years. But it's September 1961. So let's...
And that he never talked about him.
To Command Center.
I guess my grandpa didn't like history any more than my mom did.
That is a small cubby, but very nicely made. I would love this as a kid. Well, there's even pedals. Either way, Calvin. 1950 to 1961. He was, well, the math is easy on this one. Don't even need to pull out the calculator like with all the others. 11 years old. So, let's go, I guess. Hello? How did they get that so clean?
How I Want to
Ooh.
Remember My Brother by Sam Finch. The thing I remember is that when he made up his mind, that was it.
This font is giving nothing you could do. So there's Sam over there. Because obviously I always play as the dead
My
one.
brother said he'd die before he
We have Walter on my cast.
Barbara's funeral, he swore he'd never be afraid again. And he wasn't.
This is important. Also, Sam's name is on there.
I think Calvin always wanted to fly.
Sam! Calvin! Dinner's ready! Coming!
But that day, he finally made up his mind to do it.
I'm gonna fly, baby.
I told him going around was impossible.
Oh, God.
Maybe if I hadn't said that.
Calvin! I'm not gonna tell you again!
Maybe if the wind hadn't picked up. Then maybe he'd still be here. But I doubt it. I think he'd already made up his mind. That's what I want to remember about my brother.
We're almost there, baby. This one will surely do it. Oh, God. Alright. Lock in. Oh. We definitely made it around.
The day he made
Oh.
his mind fly. And he did.
A screenshot. Goddamn.
Calvin's story felt strangely familiar. When I was younger, I remember trying to do the exact same thing.
It's a bit bugged out. I can reopen it. So. Oh no, it's just gonna be bugged out forever. Alright, that's okay. If you haven't seen What Remains of Edith Finch, I feel like you might have seen that clip. It's very popular.
After the funeral, Edie ripped off Calvin's hat forever.
I don't get why.
Mom said Grandpa Sam enlisted at 18 and never set foot in the room again.
I wonder why. I wonder why. Why would you leave your 11-year-old son to live in his dead twin brother's room? I mean, okay, maybe there was no room. But this just feels kind of cruel. Like, you get home from the funeral. If you've noticed, by the way, everything over here has been ransacked. Because obviously Sam, when he turned 18, he dipped. He left. The bed's made. This side, Calvin's bed is not made. He enlisted at 18? Because you know what else he did at 18? He had a kid. There's like... The bed's not tucked in. He got out of bed and no one touched this side of the room again until me. And of course, whoever put up the rope. Every day, since he was like 11, just stared every night across the way to an empty bed. Just feels kind of cruel. But nothing I can do about it. Wasn't my dead twin brother. I don't get the thought process behind that, though. Because it's a bit difficult to move on when the remnants are sitting right across from you, perfect and pristine, as if it was an exhibit in the museum. But whatever. Ooh, stars. Off we go, I guess. They really like hiding things in books in this family. I mean, they have a surplus of them. And off we go.
The passage edges were a pretty tight fit. They'd
Yeah.
obviously been built for smaller hands and bellies.
Suppose maybe that's why there's a moon here. It's on Calvin's side. Well, we can open this, but I don't need to go out there yet. Barbara Finch and Other Child Stars, 1960 Special Edition. How old was she? Oh, wow. 60 Special Edition, Barbara Finch and Other Child Stars. What have they been doing? Where are they now? Why is that there? Eek! Next room.
Growing up, I always thought of Barbara as a child star.
Well, technically that's what she was, although there's definitely more to her than just being a child star. Also, nice themed room. I would love this. Got a guitar. Seattle Ballet Company presents Swan Lake. And all the merch you could ever want, plus awards. And fan mail.
I never thought about how hard it must have been for her afterwards.
Yeah, 2 years passed and apparently they got tired of her. So, nice dress. Barbara. Sorry, I have to make that joke every single time. Also, not to look at that anymore. Look at that carving. It's just nice in here. Like, obviously... Oh, they even got a red carpet. This is, like, the smallest bedroom we've seen. This is, like, a hallway. And then this. But, for what it was, it's quite cozy. Barb Street. Well, you should have those on the floor, but whatever. Yeah, head over heels in here. That's my favorite. Also, considering the time, she got a record player, a typewriter, a phone. I suppose they are, well, were probably, could have been quite rich. Your favorite was that one. I don't know what that one is, though. Maybe there's like a... They have a Hamilton ripoff in here? We'll never know. There's lots of doodles. Lesbian Cafe. Strange Labyrinth. Filmed by Lady Gregory. Got one of those cat clocks, and this one's pink. The End the Musical, Curls of the World, Fashion Pattern Convention, Improv Night. So yeah, there was a lot more to her. Lame the Musical. She really likes musicals, which honestly felt. Hello? What's in here? Lansby, Greek Tales, The Hollywood Workout, Free from School. Great Poems of the 1800s. The Red Carpet, yeah. So they use a lot of books, but these center stage, yeah. All of these books, I hadn't realized this until now because I don't normally look at them, but they're all just themed after every room. Maybe I should have looked harder in the other room, but I could go back. But that's crazy. Penelope's Diner. Something I've noticed that I really love about this game is how much detail they put into everything. Like, dude, happy birthday, Barbara. It's got a cookie cake. Well, it's like a cookie pizza. They put so much thought into everything in here. There's a drawing of Rick, who you will find out who that is soon. Alright, that's enough snooping. Story time. There's a lot of letters. Barbara, 1944 to 1960. She was 16. And she slayed. Well. Dreadful stories!
Of all the stories people wrote about Barbara's death, I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
I'm also sometimes wondering.
Oh, Jack here with another ghastly tale inspired by America's most unfortunate family. I'm calling it A Surprise Ending of Barbara Finch. As a child star, Barbara was famous for her scream. Now at 16, she was all washed up. A has-been. But in a lucky break, she'd been asked to perform her signature scream at a local convention for monster movie fans. It was just a boost her career had needed. Unfortunately, her scream hadn't aged well.
Getting better. I think you just need the right motivation.
Her biggest fan and current boyfriend, Rick, was about to demonstrate when...
Now that was a great scream.
I have to wonder if that piqued my mic.
Barbara's father, Sven, he'd slipped into a table saw and had to be rushed to the emergency room. So Barbara got stuck babysitting her youngest brother, Walter. Her convention comeback was cancelled.
Okay, I'm hearing frustration, but I'm not hearing terror. What if I tried...
A gang of hoodlums in Halloween masks have been terrorizing Orcas Island tonight. Police are urging residents to...
That came from the basement.
You're right! Also, I loved your delivery of that. Why is your basement door locked?
What about me?
Dad likes making puzzles and secret messages.
There's a key hidden in the music box. The secret is to keep winding and winding until finally the key pops out.
Thanks, babe.
Thanks,
Go
babe.
back to sleep.
Oh, I don't know why he says it like that.
50 minutes later,
Thanks, babe.
Rick hadn't returned.
Ooh.
So Barbara went to look for him. Right on cue.
Will I get copyrighted for this next part? Probably. Hold on. I want to see. Yeah, whatever. Oh.
The key. She listened for Rick, but the house was silent.
Yeah, and this is the part that...
She found Rick's crutch and imagined the worst.
Well, this is mine now. Maybe if I find a radio, I can shut the music off. Okay, well, technically I could shut it off here, but I find it funnier. If it's a race against the... Oh my god, this is in the way. Uh-oh. I keep forgetting how slow the characters are until something's in my way. Oh wait. There's more shit to hit. Anyway, oh, this chair! The pain of my existence. Oh, I've made it so much worse for myself. Oh god. Let me in.
The gang's leader is the infamous Hookman killer, Dr. Carl Hamill, who impaled and then ate his family 10 years ago tonight.
Thanks? Smack that tree.
The old Finch rattled and grew still.
I can't look around much anymore. I can like swerve my head, but We're locked in.
Oh dear! Rick?
Barb, relax. I was just trying to scare you to help you find your scream.
Well, I'm not scared, Rick. I'm furious.
Then act furious. All I'm getting from you now is that you're hurt and confused and you...
Go, get him. Get him, girly.
But she kept that as something to remember him by.
Barb, have you seen my other crutch?
And she was still holding it, and she fell asleep, watching the late picture show. Hours later,
Barbara! Walter, what's going on up there? Ah! Okay, I'm coming up. But if this is a trick, you're dead, Walter.
Oh, the story's not over yet. Let's beat up the egg first, though. I don't even know why they have this in here, but... So, time's changing, you know? You're around as long as this family's been. Unfortunate. That's one of my roller skates. I don't know why my stuff is here. Hello? Oh no. Why?
Orcas Island police describe the man as 6 feet tall, with a steel hook for a hand. Residents are urged to lock all doors and windows and notify the police of any suspicious activity.
There's suspicious activity going on behind you, Barbara.
saw the hook man and was speechless. He was quite smashing.
Oh, she does it herself. Usually I click something, but...
He couldn't get enough of Barbara.
Get away!
Hey, Barbara, there's gotta be another way out of here.
Oh, this is a look at the room, you know, before everything was taken out. There's always the window. Or... something much better. Quickly.
She played her part beautifully.
We're back here. Whew.
Molly's door hadn't been opened in years. The hinges grow.
Get him. Oh.
He wasn't moving, but she sensed the story might not be over yet.
Yeah, my brother's missing first off, and now look what you've done. You've broken my post fence. You broke my fence. The railing to this loft. You've broken it. Okay, stay there. Can't have you run off on me. Not that you look very alive. I think you broke your neck. I'm okay with that. Oh. Doorway is closed. Actually has doors on it this time. Oh, well that's great.
Had vanished. She listened for his breathing, but all she heard was...
What if I don't answer that? You not only did you break my railing, you broke my fucking table.
Dying to speak to young Barbara.
Alright. Okay! I'm here! What do you want? Cool.
It's coming from inside the house.
Oh no.
The monsters had come to surprise her. It was a dream come true. Then she saw what kind of monsters they were, and she realized what was about to happen. She was going to freeze. And with her final breath, Barbara Finch gave the performance of her life. I wasn't there myself, but
Damn.
Barbara was magnificent. She had a taste for stardom, but unfortunately, so did her fans. Of course, the police blamed it all on poor Rick. He disappeared in the same night. And little Walter, hiding under his bed,
Why is his face doing that?
he took it all with him. But that's another story. As for Barbara, tucked inside the music box is all they ever found of her. Her mirror. Now that's what I call a real eerie tale.
Oh, thank you for the final visual. That was very important.
Edie told me all Barbara wanted was to be remembered, as absurd as that comic was. Maybe what Edie saw was a happy ending.
Which is kind of sad when the story tells of, you know, the story of her second child's death. So far, she's lost all 2 of her daughters. But that's okay, I guess, because at least Barbara was remembered, I suppose. So Barbara and Molly's were the ones that anyone who has played this game find the most confusing. Because Molly's is weird, and Barbara's is a bit vague. It doesn't feel real. Because it's a comic. They obviously probably have to dramatize it and jazz it up a bit. But... oh, I always thought that was like some kind of... like fairy light or something. But no, it's just a trophy with the light reflecting on it. But Barbara's death is odd.
I guess now I know why Mom didn't like me playing with the music box.
Yeah, I guess I know too. So, from what I can gather about Barbara...
It's funny.
Oh.
All those times I
Yes,
played with the
Edith?
music box and never found the basement key.
Yeah, you just didn't wind it up enough, I don't think. It's crazy how much things change in just a night. Lost one daughter because she didn't feed her, and lost another, leaving her alone. Also, there's a little bit of truth to that story, because there is a, albeit a bit horrific, of a repair job on the thing here. And I guess they do have a different table that's held up by books. But that could just be another, as time went on, kind of situation. Ooh, while I'm here, I also want to look at Sven's... when did he die? 1964? Damn. That's kind of sad.
I
Well,
wonder if that comic was right about there being a key inside the music box near the basement.
yes, Edith, I'm sorry that I'm taking so long. I'm trying to explain things to the audience. Ooh, a carving. This is another thing that is truthful in that comic. Sven really did like making a bunch of secret passages. It's just quite sad.
Mom said the basement was off limits, unless I wanted another tetanus shot.
I don't want that. And here's some more of that dragon slide, probably a prototype or something, like a proof of concept for a smaller, like, diorama. Kind of like the house. And here's a stack of cuts of wood for more portraits, I assume, for his wife. Great glow. But yeah, Barbara's death, like, the way it ends is more confusing than the way most of the story goes. Because it's left kind of vague. Likely because, story-wise, like, in universe, I don't think anyone there even knows what happened to Barbara. You get your husband gets his hand sliced open, you go to the doctors, you come back, and your daughter is either dead or missing. Because all they found was her ear. Hypothetically, though. Who knows? Something happened and no one knows what. I think it was... A lot of people assume it had something to do with Edie, which would make, I guess, some sense. But also... I don't see it. I think it's just a bit of bad luck on Halloween. And just a bunch of fans being like, oh, I wanted to see her at this convention, so they came to her house and then killed her. Because, yeesh, man. That's what happens when you're famous. And someone who fell out of the public eye for a while. But,
I saw Edie
who knows?
down to the basement once, carrying packages.
I like packages.
I thought maybe she was hiding presents.
Hide presents from me. My OnlyFans in description.
It turned out she was hiding a lot more than that.
For real? There's a whole door in the fridge. Well, here we go. Oh, it's dark down here.
I remember asking Mom once about where Walter had gone. She said after Barbara died, he got as far away as he could.
This is, not as far as one would probably like to be, though. Considering when Barbara died, he was, let's see, 8, likely. And this is as far away as an 8-year-old could go, I guess.
If there's a pattern in all these stories, I think it's that none of us has gotten very far.
Wow, this is... Oh. We had some form of exercise, I suppose. And a lot of rations. Greetings from Brazil. I can't read Russian, so I don't know what that says, but whatever that is, Russia. Greetings from Thailand. Greetings from India. Bonjour from... Oh, de France. Bonjour de France. Hello from China. Hola from Mexico. Greetings from beautiful Spain. Well, whoever he got through some traveled a lot. That, or... I don't know, maybe he just bought it randomly. Good amount of spices. 1952 to 2005. Let's get... Luckily, I have a list of all of the dates for how old you would be, so... Let's see. Walter... Why does it say 2010? Hold on. My calculations are wrong. Alright, let's actually do the math then. 2005 minus 1952. Okay, I think I just typed it wrong, because... Okay, the math was right. The way I typed it was not. But that's okay. So who did I mix up for 2010 for? Probably Lewis. Anyway. Alright. So, he was 53. Which, out of, technically, all of Edie's children, is the longest one ever lasted. To be fair, wasn't exactly a lot. It's very... I don't know. It's kind of sad. Counting down the days, it was March. I also just realized that radio has been going off. I don't know how I managed to fail that. Still like trains, though. The craftsman, kind of like his father. I've noticed now, a lot of the Finches have quite creative ideals, or like very kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. They have very active imaginations and big dreams. Molly liked fantasy, and it also appears wildlife, a lot of wildlife. She had a lot of things in her room about animals, and considering how much she knew just from her weird hallucination, she was quite a smart little girl, and then she fucking died. Barbara wanted to be an actress, maybe even a Broadway star. Of course, as a starlet star, but you know what I mean. She would have... R.I.P. Barbara Finch, she would have loved Princess Peach Showtime. Calvin wanted to be, I'm assuming, an astronaut, considering how much he likes space. Sam quite liked photography. Took a lot of photos in his time. And Walter, he likes trains. And there's more considering other Finches, the newer ones, but they will come later, and if there are any more points to add, I will add them. A lot of peaches, by the way. I have to wonder if they're still good. Something is telling me not entirely, but they're also canned, so it's a big maybe. Let's read this.
Goodbye, everyone.
That's handwriting.
I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years.
That's a lot of years. 30 years underground.
On that first day, after the shaking started, I didn't think I'd survive a week. But after a few days, I settled into a routine.
1968.
having a schedule, living for today.
1968.
I always expected to be dead tomorrow.
Aha, okay.
But if you wait long enough, you get used to anything.
Hold on, I'm gonna do more math. 1968, and then Walter was born in 1952. 1952. So he was 16 when he went underground, and also in 1968, that's when his oldest niece was born. When his niece was born. Very interesting. Which means
Even a monster.
that Sam was 18. Okay.
Almost friendly.
Interesting math we got going on for the timeline. Okay. Oh, make a
And then
note.
one day, everything just stopped.
The shaking is gone.
Whatever that thing was, it was gone. Maybe it got tired of waiting. Or maybe I just got tired of being afraid. It's been a week now, the longest in 30 years.
Whoa.
I'm done waiting. I have to leave. Well, I still can.
I'll look at these books later, because we are doing a storyline. Let's go. 53-year-old Walter. We've been here for 30 years, but then you'd be like... It could be more than 30 years, obviously, because he'd have to be 23 when he got down here. And based off the calculations, he's been here since he was at least 16.
I know it's out there, somewhere. Whatever killed Barbara. And Molly. And Calvin.
I find it interesting how he mentions Barbara and Molly, because by the time... Barbara makes sense. Molly, however, had already been dead by the time he was born. So it's interesting that they got to be told the stories of their dead older siblings. Which, I guess it makes sense that he'd know, but it's also... I don't know. It's kind of interesting. Bet those stories would have horrified someone
Maybe
as a kid,
this
though.
was all a mistake.
Perchance.
But I need to stop living the same day. Even if it kills me.
Alright. Whatever you say, dude. Wow. Well, that's where I came from. And I guess this is all I have to
It's
go.
out there. I want you to know I'm ready for it. I'm going to appreciate all of it. Especially the food.
Yeah, considering you've been living on rations for 30 years.
I don't mind if I don't have any for a month. Or a single week. I'd be happy with one meal a day. I can already imagine the sun.
That's the train! Oof.
Walter died when I was 6. I can't believe my mom never told me he was down here.
It's scary to think about. I'm almost turning 19. So, like, God, I'm turning 19 in, what day is it now? It's the 19th. My birthday's on the 25th, so like, 21, 22, 23, 24, like in 6 days. Sorry, my mouse keeps veering. In 6 days.
I'm sure my mom was
Oh.
trying to protect me.
Yes, Edith. in 6 days, I will be 19, and hence it will have been 3 years since I was 16. 3 years ago, I could not imagine this as a concept. Imagine, if the calculations are correct, because I don't know, considering the story, it doesn't entirely make sense, but 30 years is a long time. But imagine, you're 16, your sister's fucking dead. If you don't have a sister, pretend you do. She's dead. You decide to live underground for the foreseeable future. I can barely imagine the almost 19 years I've lived. So imagining 30 underground with, I'm assuming, little human contact, that besides his mother, that, according to most, like, when you're young, those are the best years of your life, apparently. Bro has been in here. I can try and do the calculations again. Let's see, it was 53, based off of the math I did, which could be wrong, was 16. So let's do 53 minus 16. 37. 37 years. Can you imagine being underground for 37 years? Every single day there's a rumbling. I think that routine, it did keep him sane, but at the exact same time, I think it just kind of, I don't know. It kept him here. Maybe if he didn't settle into a routine, maybe if he had doubts about staying down here, he could have left the other way. I don't know why he didn't leave through the door. Although I guess it would be... the power went off. Oh, hold on. Let me check. Am I... Oh? Still streaming? We still good? Hold on, chat. Let me check. Yeah, we're still good. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. We're good though, so I guess I'll continue. Sorry, the power went out for some reason. Anyway, I don't remember what I was talking about. Like I said, it would have been a bit difficult to explain. You know, you're down somewhere 37 years. Edith didn't even know this man existed. I don't really know if she knew many of her family existed at all. Considering when she was born, the only ones who were alive were this group of the branches. I don't think you can see my mouse. And Edie, basically from Dawn to Edith, that's the amount of branches of the people she would have known. But she knew about Molly, but that might have just been from looking through the people. I think maybe she knew names, but not, obviously not stories. It's a big prominent part. But I don't know. Something about staying in one place in such a small area. For what? For fear? Is he scared to leave? I'd understand that. As a bike for exercise. What books do we have? Barbara Finch, Child Star, Malevolent Monsters, Curses and Other Evils, Haunted a Guide. So, what I've gathered, a guitar, from Walter, there's a bunch of different things that have drived the Finch children, specifically from Edie's kids. And I'll talk about this more when we get to Sam, I think. But, the dog's barking. there are a lot of things that have driven them in different directions in life. Walter's being paranoia and fear, and he was so young when Barbara and wasn't born with Molly. Makes sense that he would maybe be next, or I don't know. All these stories lead to something horrific happening, to the point of where it seems almost supernatural. I mean, they mention how it's a curse. Ghost trapping, ritual survival. Cracking the curse would make sense if Walter kind of burned it into his memory that this was his fate. Did keep the crutch though, so let's move on. This game really makes you think. I plan to make a video essay on it because I just love this game so much. There has never been a game I've loved more than this one.
Maybe she was afraid I'd end up like Walter.
Perchance, your mom. Oh, didn't go all the way down. Yeah, you know, I think the Walter ended up this way for other reasons.
Told me about an uncle under the house. I can only imagine what else she was hiding.
Yeah, that she had to have known.
I don't want to make the same mistakes she made.
At least we know that one's for real. The daunting truth of it all is there's always some kind of proof that all of this did happen. It could be an unreliable narrator, but I mean, we're seeing this all through its eyes. But
trying to bury something that's still alive.
Oh no. I think we're...
Now that
Oh, sorry, Edith.
there's only one of us left, or maybe two, I thought it was time I heard the stories for myself
That'd be wise.
and found out what happened to everyone else. But now I'm worried the stories themselves might be the problem.
Considering Walter, maybe.
Maybe we believed so much in a family curse, we made it real.
I hadn't really thought of it before. I thought this was more of like a one-off thing, because every single story ends so horrifically that there's so much you can't assume it's real. You gotta hope it's a curse at that rate, because otherwise, I don't know, what's the point? What then? You just deal with it? Seems a bit unfair. Walter's really makes me think, and it's very smart storytelling. Maybe they didn't think of this. Maybe this is me grasping at ropes that somehow make a coherent story. But it's very smart that they end the thing with, maybe we believe so much in a family curse we made it real, specifically after Walter, who was probably a victim of that very ideology. 'Cause this poor man. Ooh. I don't even know how a train could have crossed here. What trains are... I mean... Why did they make a bunker? She should have... Edie should have known, right? That this was here? A lot of these deaths could have been prevented had some critical thinking. Like, Molly, feed your kid. Barbara, don't leave your 16-year-old famous daughter alone with her way younger brother. Don't leave them alone in a house. I don't know where the hell Sam and Calvin were, though, because They were both alive before Barbara died. That's the one thing I'm wondering. Where the hell did they go? There's still a lot of things about this game even I don't know. Maybe it was Halloween. Maybe they were out trick-or-treating or something. It was a different time. Maybe they're just like, go off. But not Walter and Barbara, apparently. Mainly because Barbara had something to do, and I don't know why Walter was home. Maybe he was just a very scared kid. Which did not help when it came to Barbara dying. He's also probably the only witness to know what happened, so I don't know. This game, very good with the storytelling. Either way, it's all a bit just terrible. There's chairs in the trees though, so
I don't know if I should even be writing this.
who knows? Yeah, it turned off actually for a couple seconds, on and off. Yeah. What?
It only turned off once for me.
For me? Whoa. Sorry, I got three, triple notifications just now. No, yeah, everything, turned off 3 separate times. Anyways. Back to the game. A lot of chairs in the trees.
Maybe it'd be better if all this just died with me.
This game is giving... I'm trying to think...
I thought you should know about your family. And the history you're a part of.
It would be nice to know, but at the same time, it's a bit risky. But maybe it's also being kept in the dark. Both sides of the coin are a bit
Though to be honest,
difficult.
I feel as lost as you probably do right now.
Shiny, shiny rocks litter the shore. Hello?
I think people in these stories believed them, for what that's worth.
It's a quiet night. Then again, there's no one to really bother me here, I guess. Unless the corpses want to wake up. They're all stuck in the library, though. Hello? Get a time check. Oh, this is a good quote.
House. That history of imagination and stubbornness and madness. Any of it seems possible.
Oh, and we're practically back at the beginning, but from another angle. We're on the other side of the house. And that's why the swing's like that. Oh, I can talk about the aftermaths now, because...
We've been surrounded by death for so long, we've just gotten used to it.
Sorry, it's an important part. I have, no screenshots of this game. And I need them.
What kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting a house?
Yeah, that's a bit... Discord, please. Some... bit unfortunate, I will say. They prioritize the dead over the living. Guys! Oh my god. Okay. What the hell was I saying? It's, oh, right. Something. It's like they prioritize the dead over the living. Oh my god. Fucking freaks. Anyway, it's like, I don't know. Edith's comment that they're like so absorbed with death, it's almost like they forgot how to live, if that makes sense.
It's embarrassing for me to admit this, but the pet cemetery made me more uncomfortable than the human one.
Well, there are a lot of...
gerbils are mine. Two had been my fault.
Yeesh. Alright. We got Bailey. We got a frog that's nameplate has fallen. Shotzi. Shadow. Oliver. Christopher. No, Christopher. Bob. When did Molly die? 47? Couldn't live in a world without Molly, huh? Lucy, Daisy, Charlie, Tucker, Coco, Zoe. And then Zerpy, Lurpy, Furpy, Chirpy, Burpy, Derpy, and Derpy Jr. I don't know whether or not the Finches are really good at keeping pets or really bad, given their track record with humans. I say it's the latter. Okay.
Sven built the house, but it was Edie who designed the cemetery.
I think the graveyard, even though most of this is, oh my god, they're so absorbed with death that they don't know how to live, and maybe you should prioritize your life more than the ones that have been your fault. Mainly Molly's. But the graveyard gives a lot more, not context, but a little bit, for varying reasons. For example, Molly was born December 11th, and she died December 13th. Which means, it makes it worse, because she died 2 days after her 10th birthday. She was not 10 for very long. And it was, okay. It makes it worse because I was gonna bring up the aftermath, and I still am. Imagine, okay, imagine you're Edie Finch, you're Edith Sr., okay? It's December 13th, your daughter's just turned 10, things have been going great. Something happens, you send her to bed without dinner. I don't know what she did because it's never mentioned, but something happens, no one's head over heels, Molly gets sent to bed with no dinner. Like I said, she just turned 10. And you're Edie. You wake up in the morning, you're gonna get your daughter up. You know, things have subsided, it's been a night, she can eat breakfast, you've put everything behind you. You know, it's the Christmas season. It's the 14th now. You only have like 11 days until Christmas. And things are nice. Until, you know, you walk into your oldest daughter's bedroom and there is nothing but a husk because your 10-year-old daughter is dead. Why? You're not sure. But she's gone. You know that much. It's interesting to me. Just, I don't know, something about it being almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Something about it being December, she just turned 10. It was in the middle of the night. The last thing she heard, the last thing Edie heard from her daughter was, "Mom, can I come out now?" And then she was gone. With nothing but an entry in her journal that to anyone else would be nothing but nonsense. It's just kind of sad. Most of these are, though, so. But it's also a really interesting storytelling perspective. And the dog's barking again, so he's ruining my moment. Unless you can't hear it, because then I sound crazy, and then I ruin my own moment. But that's okay. Next to die was Barbara, not Calvin. It was Barbara, but we can look at Calvin. His date isn't anything significant, but he did die at 11, which is just a bit sad. Unless, of course, we look at dates and try and see... Oh, hey, they have the same birth month. Died in September. Anyone born in September? No. Anyway, if you thought Molly's was bad, Barbara literally fucking died on her birthday. She just turned 16. Like, that day. She had turned 16. And it's just... sucks. It just sucks. A lot of this game can be classified as, it just sucks. It's an amazing story, but it's so sad. It's disheartening. Just, this moment, by the way, led to like 2 other deaths. Barbara dying in such a manner made Sam and Calvin, I know I was talking a bit during Calvin's death, but it made them promise to never be afraid again at Barbara's funeral. That's what they promised. Hello. And that is why Calvin wanted to fly. And I guess he did. But also, when you think about it, they have his helmet. Maybe they bought a new one. I mean, I feel like if it fell into the ocean, it'd be a bit more dirty. If that is his original helmet, I'm mainly thinking of... Imagine you're Edie again. You know, we already talked about what happened to Barbara earlier, where it's your husband cut his hand on the table, saw you come back, your daughter's gone or dead. Allegedly, if we are to believe the story, based on the facts we've been given. And then at her funeral, your 2 sons make some kind of pact to never be afraid again. And let's see, September, October... So it's been like a year since Barbara's death. It's almost been exact September, then October, right? Yes. It's almost been a year since she died. You know, maybe you've been moving on a bit. Everything is healing. A little bit, I suppose. You know, you still have 3 kids left. Mostly. You know, you call them for dinner. Only one of your twins comes in. And you're like, "Oh my god, I'm not gonna tell you again. Get the hell in here." He doesn't come. So you ignore it. You'd think maybe she'd go out to check, considering, you know, last time dinner time came around and you left your kid, you know, alone to fend for themselves. She died in her sleep. So maybe. And then last time you left your other daughter alone, something happened that's undeterminable by the way time changes. I don't remember. The passage of time. Nothing happens. The only one who saw it was her child brother, and he won't say anything because he's traumatized. His sister's fucking dead. Terrible news. But that's okay. Because now your other son's not coming to dinner, one of your twins, and it's like, you know what, fuck it. He'll live. And then you don't see him for who knows how long. We don't find out how much time passes. All we know is it's dinner time and Calvin doesn't go to dinner. And then he flies. What happens after? Well, like I said, if it is his helmet, well, I guess they found him. You know, maybe in the rocks, maybe he washed ashore. Would be lucky, seeing as he wouldn't be lost to the sea. If it's a new one, that's a replica. It's sad that they never found him. But I think the former would be worse. Either way, there are 3 kids down. There's Sam and Edie. La 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 la. Very interesting. Very important. And here's Walter. He was born a day after me. In the 50s. And then he died March of 2005, which I'm pretty sure is what the calendar down in the bunker said. And every time I see someone play this, it's normally just like, just nothing. They look up to it. It's a rock. It's great. But, as you can see, there's something in there. And if you zoom in, you can see it. And I've only seen one person do that. What I've seen, I think maybe one other person do, but I don't remember. What I've seen someone not do, besides the one phantom idea I have, the phantom memory that I'm assuming, don't remember who it is though, did what you're meant to do, which was this. It is a very thoughtful monument. We'll give it that. It's very artistic and beautiful in the way it's presented. It's just a shame that the actual guy couldn't really live that. But I have to remember, these are all fake people! And not alive.
I'm sure Odin's monument had been Edie's idea. My mom was always trying to move on, but for Edie, the past never went away.
That is a very contradicting statement between the two, between grandmother and granddaughter. Don't know how they got such anguished faces. Does the baby have a face? Technically? Yeah, I can't walk on this.
She could see it poking out of the water at low tide.
That's just taunting.
Edie said she dreamed about the old house every night.
Well, at least we know that was real. That's the another terrible part. It's just never a lie. Which, it's weird. There's always proof of something happening. Like, why would you bring your house from Norway over the sea? I mean, to be fair, I'm not sure how far away Norway is from here. Maybe it's just those hills past there. But we're in Orcas Island, Washington. Washington where? I think so anyway. But, like, to be for real, they kind of made it horrifically close to the shore. Like, there's a lot of rocks here, so maybe the house wouldn't have been pulled on the shore, unless, of course, they'd stopped on the beach. But it's just so close. And he sunk with it. But obviously it's poking above the ground. But the tides have since subsided, because there were 40-foot waves then. So who knows? Maybe that's the remnants. Maybe by then this part of the hill wasn't here. Maybe the boardwalk wasn't even there. But who knows? Not I. That's been lost to time. It's very interesting.
Edie's side was always easier for me to understand. But the older I get, the more I can see where my mom was coming from. Her dad had been pretty strict, but it wasn't enough to save her brothers. She was just trying to do better.
It's kind of sad how Sam is also her son, but she didn't really give him anything special. I have to wonder why. Maybe it was the fact that they left for so long and then came back. These are some for her grandkids. And then, like, these are her great-grandkids.
She lost 2 of her brothers, just like I did. I get why she tried so hard to protect us. We never found Mom's body, so my mom insisted we were putting up a monument, not a tombstone.
Considering, well, I'll just say considering that maybe they did find Calvin, but could just be grasping at straws. See, even Milton got something. It was nice that they buried Mize and Edith's father here too. Lewis gets a crown. I don't know where the hell they got that, but it's there. A lot of real estate up on this graveyard. We'll say that. They left room for growth, that's for sure. That was the cemetery. I sincerely wonder why these monuments are so boring and nothing. They are in their own little cove, though. Compared to, like, these ones. Obviously, this one is just a normal, but it's also bigger and nicer than these. There's an actual, like, thing here. Of course, it could also be maybe money, but it's the fact that Edie's is already made and ready. That's what I'm confused about. If they had enough for these, but maybe not there. But I don't know. Let's just continue the story.
There's so many things I wish I could ask my mom now.
Unfortunately, she's dead.
Part of me thinks this is what she wanted all along.
Let me check something real fast. When did your mom die? 2006. This year. Yeah, I
Come back someday
thought so.
and find everything out for myself.
Does make a lot of sense. Wagon.
But looking back on it now, if she told me there was going to be so much climbing, I never would have come when I was 22 weeks pregnant.
Let's get off of here real fast. Okay. Edith, you terrified me. Anyway, yes, she is with child. 17 and she's 22 weeks pregnant. So let me look up how long is 22 weeks. How long is 22 weeks? 5 months and a week. Okay. 5 months and a week. So she has like 4-ish months, probably, until birth. Maybe your mom could have done you a grace and died
I
sooner.
never met Grandpa Sam, but I think he and my mom had a lot in common.
Aha.
They were both pretty intense.
between 1999, 83. Could any of them have met him? Nope. I assumed as such. It's sad though. Oh, wait. Duh. Remembering now.
Instead of hiding
Oh.
from death, Sam seemed to go out of his way to meet it.
Oh, I've never looked at it over
Sam
there
spent
before.
his life shooting photos, but Mom said he got nervous being in front of the camera. I guess we're all afraid of something.
Here's the family. We're gonna look at things. Don't you worry. Don't fret. Because then there's all his kids. Yeah, 3. This is the last of Edie's kids. In case you were wondering. Got the old TV from back then. More assets to reuse. Seen this carpet a few times. So is this lamp, but that's okay. I like that. Still things that were never given back to Kay. Kay Finch. Just do fun facts about Baltimore while you fly. Interesting. A lot of necklaces. Maybe there's stuff in them, maybe there isn't. At this rate, it could all be different necklaces with ashes in them, considering, you know. Well, it'll only be 3. Oh. Well, actually looking here, maybe that guess isn't so off. And again, a very lovely detail that they did not miss is that once again, ooh, nice axe. The bed is not made, so someone left and they didn't come home. And thus their bed is forever cold. Maybe one day someone will lie in you again, but I sincerely doubt it. Got umbrellas, suitcase. A camera is still here. I'm not sure if it's the camera. The referee in the field. Whoa, why am I over here? I guess I walked here. A lot of medals. Tags. Gun. Oh no, why do you have 2 cameras? Whatever. 3! Damn. Bullet casings. A purple heart. Keep forgetting what that does, but rather what it means. Either way, 1950 to 1983. If I look back on my notes, Sam was 33. So, the order of youngest to oldest Finch to die from Edie's branch. We got last place with Walter, he was 53. 4th place with Sam, because he was 33. Wow, in 3s, huh? Then it's Barbara, who had just turned 16. Calvin, who was 11. And in 1st place, the youngest Finch of Edie's branch to die was Molly at 11 years old, which I find quite ironic that she's the youngest out of all of them, seeing how she's technically the oldest of the siblings. Ain't that horrific? Still. Oh, that's sad. Well. Off we go. This is a good one. Story time. I've been yapping a lot, so I'm drinking water.
Dawn, I promise, we'll never forget this weekend.
Yes, sir.
These memories are gonna last a lifetime.
Am I gonna have to shoot anything?
It's a hunting trip, Dawn. Shooting is strongly encouraged.
What?
Perfect.
It's gonna rain the whole weekend, isn't it? We'll never forget this weekend, Dad.
That's the spirit. Smile, Dawn.
Oh, she says something else. Maybe if I miss.
Please just take the damn picture.
Hey, language.
Should please.
Okay, got it.
You
I'm
brought
gonna
her
take
book.
some pictures, okay?
Just be careful. The camera's older than you are.
You're right, Dad. It's starting to clear up. Still freezing, though.
Definitely should not have drunk all that coffee.
Hold still while I take a picture of you.
I definitely won't be moving.
Are you done yet?
Does it sound like I'm done? Nothing quite like being inside. Hey!
That's a keeper.
I'm just saying, I'm not always gonna be here, Don. You'll need to remember this stuff, if you're gonna survive.
I'll be fine, Dad.
You know who else thought he was gonna be fine?
Some guy who died.
Don, I'm being serious.
I know, Dad. You're always serious. Doesn't being out here make you want to chill out?
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't been out here in 20 years.
Man, that's a lot of years.
Last time I was with my brother Calvin. Man, that was a great trip. Your grandpa's Fen taught us how to fish, how to build a fire. I found an old logging trail with deer everywhere. I bet if I could remember where that trail was, we'd spot a buck for you in no time. Give me a minute to check the map.
Alright, and that's the cue that he will stop talking for a while.
Don, don't you think you could find something more interesting to photograph? Good eyes, Don.
Bird. But of course, that's what we need.
Before you take the shot, let me get a picture of it.
Dad,
Just breathe. Turn off your imagination. Focus on the target. Let me begin.
do I have to do this?
Dawn, you don't have to do this. If you want to survive, you need to be strong. Now keep yourself squared up, elbows down, like we practiced, whenever you're ready. Great shot, Don.
Oh, quickly.
I'm proud of you, Don. Always remember that, okay?
She's a bit grief-stricken.
Dad, it's twitching. I think
It's
it's
totally normal, Don. Just
Alright,
focus
say
on-
cheese.
Try not to think about.
Dad!
Ugh.
Of all these stories, that's the one I wish most that my mom had told me.
Okay. So. Yeah, that great. Thanks for that game. Damn you, Red Boo. Always streaming when I'm streaming. Either way. That was Sam's story. I know this would probably be a lot more fun to watch if, hypothetically, I hadn't seen this game before, but seeing as this is my favorite game in the history of ever, I was bored. I'm gonna be for real. I was bored, so... What made me Finch? Anyway. Sam's story is just it's quite sad. As they all are. But I think maybe it's worse that his daughter was the one who found him. Or, I guess not found him. She kind of watched him die. You know, not best thing in the world to happen, but there's no but really. Just kind of sad. A lot of this game I found is centered around legacy, and upon playing this game, I'd assume a metric fuck ton of survivor's guilt, because at this part of the story, Sam is the last of her family besides Edie. So it's kind of alone after that. Actually, let's do some more calculations. I know you guys love that. See, he died 1983, and Dawn was born in 1968, so she was 15. Dawn was only 15 when her father died, which... And 5 years later, when she was 20, she had Lewis. Life hits you fast, I guess. Sad game. But there is sadder things to come. Perchance. Oh. They have MREs in here. I didn't even notice. Wow. I'm stupid.
After Sam died, my mom and Edie got really close. They'd both lost a lot.
I can tell. One lost her dad, the other lost one of her sons. Out of the 2 surviving children that she had. I guess there's only one now. Them's the brakes. Oh, what? Don't go back. Edith, please. Oh. Okay, well, let's look at these toys. Finch control. There's crumbs under my mouse. Hello? 2 yellow crayons. Oh, well, that's more chalk. Okay. Out we go. To what many assume is the saddest death, and what remains of Edith Finch for all who play it. I've also noticed an influx of people playing it recently, so it's nice. But anyways, regret to inform you, this is a 1 to almost 2-year-old that we are dealing with, so if anyone is here, strap in. This could be a bit of a hard watch. Focus on, yeah, Washington. Lawsuit has been filed against you. You have 20 calendar days after the summons is served on you to file a written response to the attached complaint petition with the clerk of this court, located at blah blah blah, Clerk's Court Street, Ready Harbor. Phone call will not protect you. Your written response, including a case number given above, the names of the parties you'll be filed if you do not want this court to hear. If you want the court to hear your side of the case. Mr. Wife, respondent, husband, 2014. 2014. Really? What? Oh. Oh, case number 2004. Okay. It's still 1977. Great. Okay. Kay Carlisle and Sam Finch. And they're getting divorced. Okay. Times of party has been fitted. If you don't file, take time. Yeah. Rule Washington family laws, the procedure.
Dear Kay, do you remember the way Gregory used to laugh when he thought he was alone? Like something funny was happening, but only he could see it.
This will also get me copyrighted.
I think he saw things the rest of us don't.
Oh, that time's over.
Hold on, Sue.
Oh my god, she's so angry. Alright, Mom.
Hello? Sam, I told you I don't want to talk right now.
What is wrong with that?
In case you were wondering, by the way, there's an achievement if you knock down all of those letters. I have every single achievement in this game. Not that that's a surprise.
So much of Calvin lost in his imagination. Whatever it was he saw, it sure made him happy.
Flip you over, friend? No. Oh my god. Normally it doesn't take this long. Oh, please flip over. Oh my god. Oh, we've done it. I love the spinning, by the way. We gotta get the bubbles.
Worried about a baby being too happy.
Bubbles everywhere.
I could feel him slipping away.
Oh,
Sorry about that, Gregory.
oh, no, oh, my bath.
Anything would come.
Woo!
Maybe if I hadn't called that night.
Damn it. Hold on, I don't want to.
I wish he could have told us
Ooh. Alright.
about the world he saw.
Maybe if Frog jumps higher than I ever could.
There's so much I don't understand
Oh no.
about Gregory. About everything. wasn't your fault. I'm sure as hell. He'd want you to be happy too. Good luck, Kay. Love, Sam.
So I feel like they were already getting divorced, even... I'll let you just say something. Oh. I forgot. She's a bit silent with that one. Oh my god. Oh, I was so scared that, oh my god, last time that sound played, it just kept going. Oh my god, I'm so happy it's not like What Remains of Edith Finch. Oh my god. What Remains, no, like Frambo. When I was playing Frambo, that message played over and over like 3 times in a row. Oh my god. Matt profile pic, yes. I don't know when you sent that. I hope it's not. I'm not 57 years. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, it's playing the whole thing. Oh no. Oh god. Please. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh god. Oh help. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, tragedy struck. Tragedy has struck. I need to fix that soon. Okay, hold on. Hold on. What? No. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Oh god. Why does this keep happening? Oh, please. Please. Oh, alert box. Please. Please cease. Oh. Please just disable it. I hope. Oh. Doesn't really fit with Edith Finch. I know. It's just. Please stop. Oh. Why does it keep going? It didn't play this much last time. Okay. Why? I don't even know where it's coming from. I'm gonna be for real. Oh my god. Oh, please. Please. Please shut up. It's not OBS. It's not. What? What? Oh. Is that just gonna play forever now? I might play forever now. Oh no. Okay, wait. The fact that Sleeping Raptor Gregory's death makes me laugh. Oh god, this is horrific. If I unmute it, is it just still playing? Yup. What if okay, Task Manager, do you know what it is? Because I don't. Help. Audio. For the love of... God, end that task. Oh, it's gone. Why? Okay, if I... Please tell me it's over. If not, it's good. Oh. It's just not... I... Oh. My question is, why does it keep doing that? Why? Disable. Disable it. This is... sick. I didn't turn it off. Is it gone? Okay. I've never seen it glitch like that for other streams. I don't know why it did that. I've disabled it, so maybe it's good now. But okay. Well, it's thrown off my groove. I was talking very seriously before this. I'll have you know, alert system. Oh my god, things got so much worse the moment, and the dog's barking again. Things got so much worse when Twitch Studio decided you now need to use OBS. Like, no. So that's great. That's fun. You played this before? Is this your first time? What reminds me of Finch? This is my favorite game in the history of ever. I've played this way too many times. Way too many. Hi, Don. Like, I have all the achievements in it. I have at least 24 hours. It's probably more because I've been streaming for like 3.5. It's one of my favorites too. Hooray! My favorite game ever. Oh. Alright, and yet... And that's now they reused the Dear Sympathy card twice. Oh wow, they reused a lot of those cards actually. Wow, people really got uncreative when their son dies. Can the dog please stop barking? Whose story is your favorite? Lewis's. Makes me feel so sad. But I also really like playing through Calvin's. So let's get into Gus.
A poem for Gus, who always said the wedding was a bad idea. Our father never hit us kids, though he swung very hard. Before the day my brother said with teenage disregard that he'd be dead before he'd see a wedding in our yard.
I think it's over here? Yes. Gotta flip.
Father made him come, of course, but Gus stood far apart, just flew his kite and bottled up the storm inside his heart.
Circle the sun. Circle the sun. Oh, let's try and get it. Oh. Well, I wanted to get in one fell swoop, but...
Talk him out of it, but though he never met one, we don't need a stepmom for the words that
Boo! 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 This wedding sucks.
When the time for photos came, Dad ordered him to come here. But Gus declined, and as a sign held up his middle finger.
Here you go. You're welcome.
Wind picked up, and panicked geese appeared and quickly went. But all the humans did that day was go and set the tent.
Mine's Milton's because of the fact that it's continued in the Unfinished Swan. I haven't played or seen the Unfinished Swan. I really should. Considering this is like my favorite game ever, but...
No one seemed afraid that nature might destroy the tent our dad had completely.
Yeah, let's pick up all these things, you know? Seems like a fun activity.
Close and full of angry calm. But all my
make the music louder.
It's quite beautiful, these visuals. Alright, Gus. Regret to inform you, but your time is quickly coming to an end. Whoa. Dog grab something he shouldn't.
I wish that I could truly say I thought about you all that day. Out there on the beach alone, just you, the wind, the sea, and foam. But I didn't. Until we found you.
Yeesh.
She never talked about it. Mom told me once if I was a boy, they were going to name me Gus.
I think one of the most underrated or like overlooked deaths is Gus's. Like, Molly's and Barbara's are known because they're confusing. Calvin's is just so, like, if you don't know what remains of Edith Finch, you likely do know, if you've been around, like, the block or something, about Calvin's death specifically, just because of how, like, shocking it is. Sam's impactful. Walter's impactful because you get hit by a train, he falls off a cliff, he dives off a cliff. It's interesting how they both kind of died the same way. Drowns. But these ones, all of the ones on Edie's branch for her kids, were very long-winded, and Gregory's kinda was too. And then Dawn, Edith, and Edie, they all kind of blend into one. You'll see that later, but I'm assuming you've already seen this game. And then Lewis and Milton is just an enigma, and Lewis's death, so sad. But Gus is the outlier, and that I find unfair, because frankly that death is horrifyingly beautiful, given that it mimics a jellyfish. He's just standing out there in what I would assume is a hurricane or something. Got headphones, we got Monarch, Anarch. Do your worst. Ready, set, dead. And she stole my hot dog. And if we look back on my What Remains of Edith Finch things, we can classify, even though that I'm stupid and can't do math, that Gus was only 13 compared to everyone else. However, the youngest Finch to die was technically Gregory, and I think that's why a bunch of people think Gregory's is the saddest, just because he's like 2 years old. But when it comes down to it, yeah, it's horrifically sad. All these deaths are. But the thing about these deaths specifically, not that Edie's branch didn't have a lot of this, here's the thing about this game. What I've noticed is so many of these deaths could have been prevented if you were watching your kids. Like, I was going over this earlier. Molly, feed your kid dinner. That's all you had to do. Barbara, don't leave your teenage daughter home alone with your young brother. Alone in their house at night on Halloween while there's gangs out. Calvin, maybe watch your kid. You know, this is the second time one of your children has died because of something you did where they didn't eat dinner. Sam, yeah, there's so many printable us. Sam is just a bunch of bad luck and unfortunate events taking place, but, you know, maybe if the other deaths didn't happen, he wouldn't have died either. And then Walter, I talked about this earlier, but I don't know if you were here. was so paranoid that he was underground for, I did the math, 37 years, give or take. And when Edith stands in the garden, it's just, not the garden, sorry, the graveyard. It's just, if there's one thing I can learn about these stories, it's like, I think we believe so much in a family curse, we made it real, which, in Walter's case, is horrifically true. I wonder if the curse was an actual curse, if the family basically made it real. It's like, what, in every other playthrough of this game, I have just hoped the curse was real, because that would be better than the truth being everything's just kind of sucky. But Walter's death, I looked more into Walter's death when I played this one, because every time I play this game I learn more things about it. That's what I love this game so much. And Walter's, from the math I did, he was down there since he was 16, and Barbara died, let's see. I did the math on that too, but let's see. Okay. Barbara died when she was 16 in 1960, and Walter was born in 1952. So Walter was 8 years old when Barbara died. And then right after, Calvin died. And years before either of them, Molly died. And everywhere he looks in his house, there's just tellings of some kind of curse that takes every single person away from your family. So I think in Walter's case specifically, he already seemed like, from Barbara's story, a very anxious and paranoid kid, to where as he grew, it just kind of burned itself into his brain, in which, at least with his story, the curse may have become real. Somewhat. And anyway, Gus's death, the one I think is most underrated, because no one talks about Gus. Mainly because it's right after Gregory, and it's in the home stretch of, like, the last few deaths. Like, they overlook him a lot, and it's also not very long. It's quite a short death. I tried my best I could, too, that there's only one Finch to truly escape it. Yeah. See, Gus, what people don't realize about Gus, I mean, you would kind of just assume he's a bratty kid, but, I don't know, when looking through the poem, it just mentions how, and though he'd never met her, we don't need a stepmom, were the words that I remember. Why would you like, okay. Gus died, assumingly, on his father and stepmother's wedding day in 1982, right before Sam died. Gregory died not long before that. So, if I pull up my calculator again, because I'm bad at math, we do 82 minus, like, what, 77? 5 years or so since your baby brother dies. 5 years pass. You know, the divorce goes through with your parents. Things are going horribly wrong. And although he'd never met, was it specific that Gus had never met her? Because it makes sense. Your brother's fucking dead, your mom's gone. Didn't realize Sam died only a year after Gus. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why Don's life just kind of down spiraled. Maybe that's also why Sam took her on that trip. Not that he had anyone else to take on a trip. But the thing about Gus is they, like, it was obviously a wedding day, so the focus wouldn't be on him. But he'd never met this woman. He doesn't know who the hell this woman is. And she's marrying his dad. And his brother's dead. His life sucks. and things just aren't going well. And then, no one, the entire party, things are going horribly. It's a hurricane. And like, they don't, yes, maybe he was being a bit of a brat, but I think he has the right to be upset, given the circumstances of this wedding. And then, you know, they all go have a party, and they're just like, alright, whatever, screw you then, kid, I don't like you anyways, because you suck or whatever. I am back. My aunt broke into my room, and by that means she opened the door and gave me an early birthday present. So my apologies for just dipping like that. Oh my god, these plastic tabs! Free me! Aha! I won. And friend. Alright. back to the game. God, it's so hot in my room. I'm melting. Anyway, Gus. You know, it's a hurricane. Literally no one decided to check up on the... Let me check to see how old he was again. Right. No one went out to check on the very sad 13-year-old who was alone. Like, Dawn makes a note in the poem. It could have been more guilt over the fact that no one knew. But I think she's telling the truth when she mentions... I wish... What was this? Okay, hold on. I wish that I could truly say I thought about you on that day. Out there on the beach alone, just you, the wind, the sea, and foam. We didn't until we found you. No one paid him any mind. And then when they finally did remember he existed, the only thing that was left was a corpse. And that was it. Gus is, like, horrifically tragic. So the first one we're until a few weeks ago. Yeah, it's because, like, I think the Unfinished Swan came out before this game? But I can't remember. I haven't played that one yet. But, yeah, Gus's is... I don't know. It hits hard to me. I miss him. I know not about him. But I understand. And also, that's an old fire extinguisher. Goddamn. Let's see, evacuation plan. We're playing some no less than no strangers. Gus, Don, Gregory. Chores before dark. Respect others. My breakfast, quiet time. All Gregory had to do was be a baby, and as we've seen, he did that very well. He never got to grow older than that. American poetry. Kids return home. Jump up Jim Jacks. See, running to the mailbox and back, that's like... Oh, this is 2016 or 17. It's funny because this game... I used to really dislike Milton Unfinished Swan before this game. Oh, I've heard that. I've heard that a lot of people don't like Milton. Milton is just like... Maybe it's just because I haven't played the Unfinished Swan. I just... don't know a lot about Milton, so he's not in my brain.
At the time, it was as far away as she could get.
It's a nice room. It's a bit sad to have to, you know, linger. But whatever. Peg, Flight of India. Teach critical thinking, Don Finch.
She spent a summer building houses in Calcutta, where she met my dad, Sanjay.
Wedding Presents, Nina, James and Karen. Someone and Maria. Oh, how are you? Majors, buy school things. So much. Oh, hello. What is that?
Sometimes you wouldn't like
Bread.
yours.
They are. Where did you find them?
They were in the passenger door this whole time.
What? Oh, no wonder they're gone. Thanks. These are mine.
I just used them today
Bro.
because she asked for them.
You can tell they're mine because they can go over glasses.
I'm sorry, I thought.
Oh yeah, my glasses are back, baby. Now it can be cool again. It's not, huh?
You just put them out there again so it doesn't get lost or stepped on.
Ah, very smart. It's kind of not a great person in Unfinished Swan, not like evil, just really not great. Well, if I've learned anything from the parents of What Remains of Edith Finch, they all kind of suck. So,
Religion was another thing my mom never talked about, but I think it helped her a lot after her dad died.
Well, that's nice at least. I don't know if you heard this, most, if not all of Milton's art in his room in this game is from Unfinished Swan. I did not know that. Like I said, you learn something new about this game every time I play
My mom
it.
moved to India a week after graduation and got a job teaching English. Lewis was born a year later.
We're reaching the home stretch. Mere hours ago, it was just down there.
When my dad died, I don't think Mom knew where else to go. I'm sure Edie was happy to have her back. And to see kids in the house again.
I think she only ever saw kids in the house, considering how many died here. You know, just a thought. Lewis took his spices seriously. A lot of fairy lights. I'm surprised
The
these
house
are
might be a
still.
little
Oh,
bigger, but Edie was used to that.
surprised there were lights on up here. I just realized. Must be going on a different power source. Maybe a generator or something, considering the rest of the lights aren't on. One story is one that is exaggerated with the flipbook he made. Wow.
And for a while, things were good. Almost normal.
A family history fact or fiction. Loose rules. I guess Milton was already gone by then.
But it didn't last.
A lot of writers. Well, out we go.
The beginning of the end was Milton's 10th birthday, when Edie gave him Castle.
They really need to learn what's dangerous and what isn't when building these houses.
After Milton disappeared, the only thing he left behind was a room full of paintings.
If I didn't know about the Unfinished Swan, I also would think the Milton story was just a flipbook he made, that if anything he somehow ran away. But oh no. Hello?
think Edie was happy to finally have another painter in the family.
The book time. Sounds
Milton
also,
Finch in The Magic Paintbrush.
sounds also the same as the Tall Things on Face 1, which is a detail I adore. Wow.
I was 4 when Milton disappeared. Mom spent months searching for my brother. Then she sealed the doors.
Well,
Whatever Milton had found in the house, Mom didn't want it getting out.
you know, my first playthrough, I actually missed that entire building. I just accidentally walked past it. That's where it was Milton and Lewis, and oh my god, where's your head at? Horrific. God.
Blamed Edie, but I think Lewis blamed himself.
Once again, bringing in my point with a survivor's guilt.
After he graduated, he just spent more and more time in his room. Until Mom got him a job at the cannery.
This is dangerous, Edith. They've stopped.
Everyone always told me to stay out of Lewis's room. Except Lewis.
Up we go. See, I feel like this is just a bit dangerous. One bit of rain and you're like, whoop, right off the boat. Though I suppose the doors weren't sealed back then.
Lewis's room smelled very, very familiar. That part of him. He was so proud of being Indian. I think for him it was a way to be something other than just a Finch. Lewis and I spent a lot of time playing games together, but he was surprisingly bad at them. He died a lot.
Shut up. Oh, they've awoken. Gonna love this stoner brother. Oh, and then apparently the homies have awoken. Guys, please. Quickly, mute them. Mute them. Alright, my friends have been muted. Oh my god. Horrific. We got, let's see. Red King's Dream. Trust Me, Fast, We the Media, Oliver Twist, Peter Pan, Wuthering Heights. Wow. Wuthering Heights, baby. Oh, what does that one say? The Middle Ages, Betrayal. Oh my god, Lewis, please get better covers for your books. Conspiracy Now, Don't Put Your Settle, Sam and K Wedding. I think I don't know why those are there, but we know it's probably a gamer keyboard. What a setup. Geography, world history, writing. Ooh, this ties back into the creativity of the entire Finch family. It skipped a little with Sam's branch, but he was always the more serious one anyway. The closest I think we got was Gus and Gregory. And then they died tragically young. But Edith, well, obviously we can see Edith has quite a bit of talent in her drawings and the way she writes things. Milton was an artist, and then Lewis, well, I guess we're about to see. Lewis. Ooh. Oh, the official was like, damn, one of these characters reminds me of Milton.
As Lewis's psychiatrist, I can understand your desire for an explanation. As I see it, the trouble began in January, shortly after we convinced your son to seek treatment for substance abuse. Newly sober, I believe Lewis first noticed the monotony of his daily life.
Oh, that was horrible lag.
He kept working at the cannery, but he withdrew part of himself. In our sessions, I saw the same behavior. His mind began to wander. I asked him to describe it. He said he started small.
Off we go.
Imagining a labyrinth. He'd feel his way about. Then something moved. Bats. And toads. And things that have not names.
Dog, that's a dragon.
He knew it was all in his head. But he took it very seriously. I had hoped he'd find himself. But he found something more.
That's the one way to put it. Oh.
Dreaming at the cannery. I spoke with his boss. But he said Lewis had become a model employee. Methodical, tireless, focused.
Oh. He's focused because he just ran to a wall in his daydream.
Like a whole new Lewis. So I let him go on.
This one you picked?
Well, I had to. You chose the one that I wanted.
Oh.
I even encouraged him. It seemed very promising at first.
Oh, dog friend.
He'd made a new friend. On the edge of a city he named Lewis Topia. He built the city up slowly, brick by brick. Then he made musicians. And songs for them to play.
Let's go back over here.
He talked about starting a band. And he was always humming something. every day his imagination grew stronger. He no longer spoke at the cannery.
See, that's a bit scary.
Was as reliable as ever. Then one day it struck him that all the cheering crowds, even the stones under his feet, were all in his imagination. So he could do whatever he wished.
Maybe so.
He held an election for mayor.
Oh, I wonder how that turned out.
And he won.
Yeah.
They begged him to stay, but his mind was already wandering. It became a game for him.
Oh. Alright, off we go.
He'd conquer a city, then immediately push on.
Ooh, whoa. Turn! Turn!
New Louisville. St. Louis. We started drifting away from our reality.
Oh. Okay, just go forward.
Minneapolis.
I like
Until
Minneapolis.
one day he forgot to go home from the cannery. Even as his mother pleaded with him, part of Louis kept sailing on.
Now you would have thought they would have tried to, you know, help him a little more then, but whatever.
In Louisville, he heard rumors of a
Beautiful prince, handsome queen. Let's go with this one, like I always do.
beautiful prince.
Mein beautiful prince. Oh mein Gott. He's so beautiful. Quickly now.
The prince was on his own quest for
Radiant rainbows, because I like them.
radiant rainbows.
Let's hope I don't fuck up. Locking in. Whoa. Okay, we're good. We're good. We are good. Oh, not good.
He followed the sound of his
Electric sitar! Please, I love the way it sounds. It's so good.
electric sitar.
Alright, don't fuck it up.
His chase led him to a golden palace east of the sun and west of the moon.
Wow. It's quite specific. Alright. This makes me so sad. I was like, he's such a bi icon. True! True! My bisexual king. I love that for him. Logic remains sound. Oh.
His imagination.
Oh, Lewis. King, no. Ooh. How's your face, by the way?
But he was so proud of having created it.
Oh. Okay, here, let me get that for you. Let's enhance. Not a bad looking guy. He slays. Oh, my friend.
In
My
his
friend dog.
eyes, he'd become something greater than a king.
What'd he become? A literal bisexual king! True!
For someone who'd never known success in the real world, I think
Oh.
it was overwhelming.
Wow, that's a mean way to put it. Excuse me.
And then it struck her that the real Lewis was not the one chopping sand, but the one climbing the steps of the golden palace.
Oh, Lewis.
My imagination is as real as my body, he told me. It was hard to argue with him.
Hello, friend. Well. That's a lot of blood. They need to clean up here more often. Well, this is obviously my locker.
Began to forget the
Oh.
world we know.
Hey, I just want to see if it said Lewis on it or something. Also, the magnets didn't come with us. Got such great environments in this
I
game.
think it pained him to remember Lewis, the cannery worker.
No, for real? Make a whole world in your head where you're king and everything is lovely, and then you go back to reality and you're just cutting up fish. Alone with no friends and a mostly dead family.
Man with a royal contempt.
No, don't taste yourself. Lewis, no. Friend Lewis, no. I almost thought you had fat tits, it's just your apron.
I still thought I could save him.
Oh, were you doing any? It doesn't sound like you were doing much of anything to save him. I could play this for free on PlayStation, but still refuses to. Dog!
King over all the lands of wonder.
Oh no, I think you're a bit late, Madam Therapist, who's not very good at her job. Well, you're a psychologist, I guess. It's different. Okay.
The palace would be packed with his companions.
Wow. It's quite beautiful in here. Hello, friends.
Including the wise Captain that insisted on advising.
Hi, Molly. Something I've noted about this game that I really like about this story specifically is how the closer you get, the louder the music gets. Plays boy games all the time, so it's not that. Alright, thank you. Oh.
His prince waited, holding his crown.
Well, my prince.
There was only one thing left to do.
Oh, God.
Bend down his head.
Oh. This is horrible news. Alright, well.
And the rest I think you know. Mrs. Finch, your son was a kind man who will be missed by all of us who knew him.
My brother was really cool. I wish you could have met him.
Lewis is my favorite character from this game. I think that's the saddest death. A lot of people say the saddest death is Gregory, but I think that's only because he's a baby who drowned because his parents were neglectful. As were all these parents, really. It's a horrible cycle of no one knowing what to do. But Lewis's, it hits different. Alright, well. Goodbye, Lewis's boat.
On Lewis's funeral, my mom told me to start packing. She waited until the day before we left to tell Edie. I'm not sure if she wanted to make it easier or harder.
I've also noticed only Edith is really able to, like, zoom. It could be nothing, but I like to think of it as she's the only one who can really take in the time to look deeper into things. She's the last one left. Why is this door open? I didn't open that.
I wish we'd stayed. But I understand why we left.
This would need like an elevator or something.
My mom ended up leaving everything behind.
You really didn't have to do that, is the thing. I think that was a bad decision, but whatever. Nice windows, though. I like the architecture. Oh, what is that? Hello? The hell was this meant to be?
Maybe I should have come sooner.
I do like the entry to Edith's part of the house, aka this tiny ass cubby she couldn't possibly live in when she was growing older.
But it had to end.
Yeah, this is not a space.
Now was to tell you about that last night.
Bit small. That's where her clothes were? Oh god. And also this. It felt like Edith was way closer to, like, Lewis than, well, obviously she was, but, like, compared to Dawn and her siblings, or any of Edie's kids who were so spaced out between the deaths that they all kind of were alone. Maybe that's why Lewis is hit worse, too. Someone's gonna break into the Finch house. It's like, I don't know. Lewis's hits different in so many ways. And he will forever be the saddest death to me. Alright. Final stretch.
Last day, Edie just watched us pack and didn't say a word.
It's been almost 4.5 hours.
She raised her glass and said,
"To our final night together, and all our final nights apart."
Grandma, you know what I said about alcohol. Some of your medications are very
Edith,
specific.
I left a present for you in the hallway. Why don't you go open it? The grown-ups have to argue now.
I'm sorry, you're right. We're all leaving tomorrow. Let's just enjoy our lives.
I'm not leaving.
Edith, you're excused.
They throw plates and shit? Because from the beginning, whatever. Guess they also had doors there and a dog bed. Let's look around, friends. Or not. Oh, striped socks! And they're different. Ow.
the power had been shut off that morning, but Edie always had plenty of candles.
Why is the music box key not in there? Okay, whatever.
When my mom said the library, I don't think she knew about the other entrance. Or that Edie had a key to it.
Ooh, labyrinths. Alright. Edith, it might be a good idea to close that behind you. Or, you know, we just could not.
And you're afraid that isn't going to end when you leave the house. Edith has a right to know this story.
My children are dead because of your story. I think it's best if Edith and I leave tonight. We'll have the nursing home send a van for you in the morning. Okay?
People that you were born, the houses. Lighthouse, history of the Finch's. Finch house, maybe that says. Wait. Fell bull rain. Ora. Oh, Milton Lewis. Mysteries of Death and the Afterlife. And there's a little more back here because she's been staking out back here. Which I found interesting. Alright. Time to lock in. It's very pretty.
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you. There's only time for one. This is about what happened on the night we
The grown-ups have to argue now.
the tide went way, way up.
Well, on the road again. No, you're turning American. Oh.
Last time I ever saw the old house aground. There'd
Wow.
been an earthquake out in the middle of the ocean. They called it the lowest tide in 1,000 years. God, it smelled awful. No, I've seen that house every day of my life.
As this could be, but I never thought I'd go back to it. That's what she's gonna say.
But I never thought I'd go back to it.
Yes!
When the fog moved in,
I lost my way. I got turned around.
I got turned around.
Can I play this scripture while watching?
Seeing things. Things I'd forgotten had ever existed.
Like a bed frame.
When I saw them, they felt like old friends. That night, a lot of things came back to me.
You a fish.
Or maybe I came back to them.
Cannot watch without us playing another game.
Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and...
Edith,
Oh.
what are you doing in here? It's mine. Edith! Mom, you're gonna rip it! Let go!
No, please, mommy.
I kicked and
Oof.
screamed, but Mom dragged me to the car. I never saw Great Grandma Edie again. Next morning, the band came to pick her up. She was after that, I moved around a lot. We both tried to make the best of it.
Ooh.
A few years went by. My mom didn't want to talk about it. But she started getting sick a lot.
Oh. What?
The rest happened
Mommy.
quickly. She got better for a while. And then she didn't. And then I was alone. Last Finch left alive. I'm still not sure what to tell you about all this. If we lived forever, maybe we'd have time to understand things. But
Taking
as
so many
it is,
screenshots.
I think the best we can do is try to open our eyes. And appreciate how strange and brief all of this is. This journal was supposed to be for you. But now I hope you'll never see it. I just want to meet you and tell you all these stories myself. But I guess if you're reading this now, things didn't work out that way. This is where your story begins. I'm sorry I won't be there to see it. It's a lot to ask, but I don't want you to be sad that I'm gone. I want you to be amazed that any of us ever had a chance to be here at all. Good luck.
Someone says, but though watching me sound, I'm going hurts. It does. And there was the game. I was gonna say my game. It's mine now. My favorite game in the history of ever. There's never been a game I've loved more than this one. Which is why I want to make a video essay on it. Oh, it's saving. Thank you. Wonder what my hours are. I'm gonna have to check that. 'Cause it's been 4.5 by now. Man, here I thought I was gonna be having to play a Mori today. I'm so happy I didn't. I will have to play Amori soon, though. Because it's been almost a year. Wow. Go play 2 set games in one stream originally? No, not in one stream. I haven't gone very far into Mori. It's like, I was bored today. So I just was gonna stream because I was bored. And so I did. The thing was I didn't know what to play. And so I thought, well, I haven't done a Mori in a while, so I'll just play a Mori. And then I was like, I don't want to play a Mori. I don't want to have to read a lot. Which, I mean, I guess I technically still did read a lot, but it was more fun here than it would ever be in a Mori. Didn't want to RPG it today. I just wanted to do something. And so What Remains of Edith Finch it was. Plus, I've been meaning to look into this game again so I could, like I've been mentioning throughout this entire stream, for the video essay I'm gonna make. I wanna. I need to continue writing my script though. Fair. Yes, yes. Oh my god, so hot in my room. It's like 4 p.m. I am so totally turning the fan on once this stream is over. Because I am dying. I turned it off earlier. Apparently it was loud or something. You probably still hear something in the background, but I think that's just my computer fan. Oh, yep. That is hot. Ouch. E-mama. What are credits? Yeah, What Remains of Edith Finch? There's never been a game I've loved more than this one. And there's so many things about it. Wow. A lot of playtesters. Wow. The end. My computer is really hot right now too. Assume so. The source is now available. Wow. Anyway, let us quit, because oh my god, that took forever. Let's turn that back on. Okay. Well, that was my favorite game in the history of ever. Let's turn back on. Just chatting again. Sick. And now it's time to end stream after like, how long was that one? Like 4.5 hours? Oh my god. I take, okay, this game is supposed to only take like 2 hours. This was like 4. We can catch another one of you. You're gonna find another person playing this game. I'm gonna be for real. I checked earlier for people playing this game, and that's the reason I decided to play it. It's because I like this game. But next time for real, someone has to tell me to play Amori, because I've been pushing it back. I gotta lock in. I'm not even that far in the game. It's like horrific. I'm only 3 to 4 episodes in. It's hot today. Oh my god, we're only halfway through Death by Glamour. Oh my days. But anyway, thank you everyone for joining. I hope it won't take me another 5 million years to stream again. No promises. But, I don't know, not a lot to say this one. I'm very happy with how this turned out, and I'm sorry that once again the notifications decided to die. But, you know, it all worked out in the end. I think this was a good day. And hopefully, I will see you later.